Mm-mm-mm. There you go. Let me switch them earbuds. Hold up. Damn it. Remove them from my earbud. Let's do it. Bluetooth on. Maybe I'll take this off. Hold up. Time out. There we go. Still live. Uh, all right, man. Let me get the Bluetooth system. Be connected. Uh, system. Come on. Stupid ass laptop. Give me a second, guys. Appreciate you for coming on. Um, what the fuck is it doing? Give me a second. Oh, go. There you go. Hold up. There you go. There we go. All right. see. We live. We live. We live. All right, man. There you go. Oh man. All right, guys. Sorry about that. My phone died. Um. Fuck it. Fuck it. It can die. I don't give a shit. At this point, fuck it, can die. Yeah, man. It's a free agency round 2. The Philadelphia Eagles today got offensive line Hennessy. They made moves for Devontae Parker. How do y'all feel about that? Like I said, I talked about my early stream on my phone. I'm not a fan of Devontae Parker. I'm not a fan of that move. I'm not mad at it, but I don't think it was necessary. Especially when you saw Willie Gay Jr. just go to the Saints on a 1-year deal worth $5 million. So it's a 1-year deal, $5 million per source. Give me Devin White. Devin White is only 26 years old. I don't know why people are upset with the Devin White situation. I don't know why people are acting like this guy's not good. This guy, if he's in the right situation, I think would fit the Philadelphia Eagles. That would be my thing. I would go get Devin White. He's still out there. Devin White is only 26 years old. People acting like this guy's 30 years old. But we signed a 31-year-old Devontae Parker. But we are not willing to go get a 26-year-old Devin White? Like, make this make sense. We willing to go out and get a 31-year-old. A 31-year-old washed-up receiver. Let's be real. Devontae Parker is not what he is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to really take that signing like, oh, my God, this is a good pickup. It's an average depth piece that you bring in. But you still need a receiver in this draft. You do. Whether you get one in the later round or if you see a guy like Worthy in the first round, if you need a guy like that, I think they're going to go corner in the first round. That's my thing. But Devin White would be an answer that I would go for. 26 years old. He's still available. I don't know his contract, how much he wants, but I heard a lot of rumors about Devin White wanting to be here. You remember he was following the Eagles. Those are the guys that would go for it. You can't get Patrick Queen? Go get me Devin White. Devin White. That's the guy I want. And like I said, he's only 26 years old. 26 years old. I don't know why he's not signed. I don't know what people think of him. I wouldn't mind taking a 1-year deal for him. 1-year deal. Let's go prove it. Maybe a 2-year deal. Let's go and see what this guy can do. And if he's worth his money, you stun him. You don't, hey, you let him go. But he can't be worse than Nicholas Morrows. And you need linebacker. You have not signed a linebacker at all, which I'm very shocked because I would think a guy like Willie Gay Jr. would have inches. So the Saints signed him to a 1-year deal worth $5 million. You couldn't do that, Howie? That guy, I like what Howard Roseman is doing, but at the same time, I think that sometimes he forgets that you need defense, right? Devontae Parker is not defense. It's not what you need. You don't need a 31-year-old. Like I said, I think that Devontae Parker signing is not better than a Devin White signing or a Willie Gay Jr. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what people want me to say. I'm not a fan of that move. There's other positions that you need. You still need linebacker. You still need safety. You don't have a safety in this building. You let guys like Jeremy Chin walk to the Carolina Panthers on a 1-year deal. He didn't get that much. You let guys like you're looking at Justin Simmons. And here's the thing about Justin Simmons, like I said before, I don't want Justin Simmons. I don't care if the Eagles have interest in him. Stop trying to go for 30-year-olds, man. You know what I'm saying? There's other guys in that draft that you can draft that are much better than Justin Simmons is a depth piece. And if you want to go for Justin Simmons, that's fine. But give me C.J. Gardner-Johnson. But a guy like Devin White would not cost you that much. That should be a move that I think the Eagles should go for. He's I don't think he's been signed yet. He's still a free agent. Go get him and see what you can do. See what you can do with him. You know what I'm saying? He can't be worse than what the hell you have. You got no competition in that room. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? He can't be worse than what you have. Like Devin White is a free agent pickup that I think the Eagles should make. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my opinion. People don't have to like it. I'm not expecting you to like everything I say. But I think it's very, very interesting that Devin White is only 26 years old and we signed a 27-year-old Saquon Barkley. So, I mean, he's not washed. He's still young. You know, I thought he was like 28, 29 years old, 30 years old. No, he's only 26. Go give me Devin White. Devin White, and then go in the draft and give me either Edgerrin Cooper or if you want, I'm not really high up on him, but Jeremiah Trott Jr. You know what I'm saying? Go give me that. Go give me a corner in this draft. You know what I'm saying? We still need corner. You still infield safety. Like Howie Roseman needs to go back to what he needs to do. You know, you sign offensive depth. I'm okay with that. But the Devontae Parker is not a signing that I would make. I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of it. It is what it is. I'm just not a fan of it. I would sign a Simmons to 1 year deal and get C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Isn't Cam Curl still a free agent? Dude, there's other safeties over Simmons. I like Simmons, but I'm tired of 30-year-olds, man. We report from IG that I saw, and I don't know if it's true. We're trying to sign him to multiple years. I hope the guy is not a 4-year deal because he's 30 years old. How many more years do you think this guy's going to be elite before he starts falling off? And then we end up with a Bradbury situation and a freaking, a Slay situation because you're signed 30-year-olds. I'm tired of that. We have a 30-year-old already in the building that we're trying to get rid of. We can't. We can't get rid of Bradbury. We physically cannot get rid of Bradbury because of the contract that we gave him when he was over 30 years old. What is Bradbury? 29 years old, about to be 30. So we're gonna sign a 30-year-old to multiple years? You got a 26-year-old linebacker that has shown he can win a Super Bowl, had a great season with the Bucs. It's just he needs another place where he can succeed. And I think he would fit Fangio's defense. I really do. But that's just my opinion. Go get Devin White. Go get me Devin White. I don't know if he's been signed yet. Let me know if he's been signed. But I'm looking at it. There's nothing about him getting signed. I don't know what this situation, but he's better than fucking Devontae Parker, who's 31 years old. I don't know about you, but I don't think that's a good move to make when you need defense. Like, if we're going to sign 27-year-olds, then why don't we sign a 26-year-old linebacker when you need linebackers? Zach Bone is a free agent, but the free agent that we picked up is a special teamers. He's not even a starter. Devin White has started. Now, is he great in coverage? No. Is he not? Is he the best linebacker? Am I saying no? But he's better than what the hell you have. You got to pick up someone. And I think Devin White would love to play here, man. I do. Laughing on, I'd be mad if they gave Simmons multiple year, man. Man, I'm hearing rumors that Simmons is getting a multiple year from the Eagles, that they're working on a big contract. I'm telling you right now. I will flip the fuck out if we get this man multiple years. You sign that man to a 1-year deal. If you don't want a 1-year deal, you get him out of here. You don't let him come to Philadelphia. If he's not willing to take less money, then that's so be it. Devin White is 26 years old. I'd rather sign him to multiple year than before I signed Simmons, who's 30 years old. And I get he's a great safety. He's a good safety. He's had a Pro Bowl safety year. He's a captain. I get all that crap. But he's 30 years old. I'm done with that. Devontae Parker, you signed a 31-year-old. Why? But you won't sign a guy like Willie Gay Jr., who has signed a 1-year deal worth $5 million? I don't get it. Jeremy Chin goes to the Commanders. You couldn't pick him up? We've not made a move at linebacker at all. And I'm wondering, is Howard Roseman doing a trade? What trade would you get in a linebacker? What linebacker is out there that you can get? Let's think. I mean, what linebacker could you get? All the linebackers that are possibly could be traded are now on a different team. Queen was asked for a lot. So I didn't know why the Eagles didn't get him. But Devin White is out there. Give me Devin White. And then I won't complain about anything else. But you got Barkley, but you need a leader on defense, and you don't have one. And I'm tired of people telling me that, Simmons is a good pickup. Like, people are actually happy with the Devontae Parker move. The man is 31 years old. He can't stay healthy. Come on, bro. You signed that man to a one-year deal. The man is washed. That's why the Patriots let him walk. Come on, bro. That man is not the same from what he was with the Miami Dolphins. That man is 31 years old. What do we sign 31-year-olds? If you want to go sign a 31-year-old, you should just brought Julio Jones back. He would have been a lot cheaper, honestly. But I'm tired of 31-year-olds, man. 31-year-old, 32-year-olds. I thought we moved on, Howie. So you had a great free agent first day. You went for young guys. But it's like now you're signing guys to one-year deals that don't even deserve it. Like, get Devin White. I don't know, man. It's just me. I don't want Simmons, bro. I don't care how good he is, man. You can get a guy in the draft that can just be just as good as Simmons, man. There's kitchens in this draft you can get. I'm not. If you're going to bring Simmons, bring C.J. Gardner-Johnson or like my guy said from the Commanders. Saying go get Devin White. I'm dead serious. I don't care what anybody says. Well, he's not good. Neither the fuck do we have. We don't got anybody at depth. Nakobe Dean ain't good, bro. That man has not stayed healthy. We trying to bank on him? Like, come on, bro. Dude, we had fucking Nicholas Morrows, who, by the way, left to the Bills. Thank goodness. But it's like we got Zach Bond. Who? Oh, man. A special teamers, really? Tired of these 30-year-olds. I am, too. And we got to stop it. I don't care if Vic Fangio wants a 30-year-old. You know what? Howard Rose needs to tell him, no, we're not doing that. We're not getting 30-year-olds. We're not. I don't give a shit what people think. Like, come on, bro. We got no safeties. We got no corners. We got no linebackers. We need a linebacker, man. We need a linebacker. We need a linebacker. Let's get a linebacker. Howie Roseman, go get me Devin White. Go get Devin White. If he wants a lot, then okay, I get it. But dude, I don't give a shit at this point. Go get Devin White. He's not going to cost you that much. Howie's so cheap when it comes to linebacker. Yeah, he got to stop doing that, man. Let's remember what it did when you don't have linebackers. I'm hoping that we draft one in the draft, because if we don't, we're in trouble. You know what I'm saying? We could have found a better receiver than. Yeah, Parker is 31 years old. And you got Eagle fans about, he's a good receiver. Man, this dude can't stay healthy. What is Parker's numbers, man? Let me look it up, bro. Let me look it up. When's the last time? What was Parker's numbers, bro? I get it. Well, he had Mac Jones, man. All right, I get it. But 31-year-old, the dude is 31 years old. Like, bro, like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, I'm not even mad, but dude, you got other positions that you have to fill. Now, if you go get Devontae Parker and you go get a Devin White, then I'm all for it. But this dude is 30 years old. 31. He's 31 years old. Why are we signing him? Well, EC1, he's not the number one receiver. I don't care. I don't want a 31-year-old. I don't care. We're signing this man. So let's see how much he's making, man. I hope it's not a lot. So we're signing him. The Eagles signed ex-Patriot receiver Devontae Parker to one-year deal. The Eagles and the Patriot wide receiver Devontae Parker reached an agreement on a one-year deal worth $4.69 million. Come on, bro. Philadelphia Eagles will pay only $12 million for a Parker deal, with the New England Patriots paying the rest. Come on, man. Dude, that's way too much for that guy, man. Come on, bro. Parker had 31 finished with 33 receptions for 304 yards. touchdown catches last season. Originally, he selected the Dolphins in the first. I don't give a shit about that. We paying this man $1.2 million of Parker's deal. No, the Patriots paying $1.2 million, and we're paying a one-year deal worth $469 million, fully guaranteed on a one-year deal. What are we doing, bro? Why? That's way too much. I'm sorry. Willie Gay Jr. was one year worth $5 million. You're paying this guy way more than Willie Gay Jr.'s. Come on, dude. And the linebacker that we need. Dude, I swear to God, bro. We better address the linebacker, man. That guy's done. C.J. Gardner-Johnson's the Eagle. Where'd you see that at? Where you see that at? Yes, sir, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. C.J. Gardner-Johnson's back. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Howie. All right, man. A little worried about it. Let's fucking go, bro. What did we sign him to? 3-year deal. Let's fucking go, man. We did this man a favor, bro. We did that man a favor. C.J. Gardner-Johnson back, man. I'm glad we treated him right, bro. Hold up. Breaking news, man. Breaking news. Hold up. Let's fucking go. Awesome. I like that. There we go, fucking Howie. There we go. Let's go. Hold up. What the hell, dog? What the hell? Come on. Chill. There you go. Let me get it. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for commenting that. I did not see that. I was going to a whole lecture and Howard Rose said, hey, EC1, hold up. Chill out. Fucking go, man. My boy C.J. Gardner-Johnson back with Philly, where he belongs, man. 3-year deal worth $33 million, man. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. Did we get him for real, man? I got to see more news on this. You can't believe everything you read. Let's see. C.J. Gardner-Johnson back on. Let's go, man. Let's fucking go, bro. Got my boy C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. Treated that man the way he should be treated. We should have kept him last year. Man. You know what I'm saying? We got my boy CJ. And anybody says CJ Gardner-Johnson hates the fans, I'm telling you right now, he don't. Okay? He had a problem with Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman said, you know what, CJ, I apologize. Let me give you this 3-year deal. CJ Gardner-Johnson didn't hate the fans, but he wanted to be back. And the Eagles didn't pay him. That is a true winner right there. That is the guy that you should have brought back. Thank you, man. Thank you. Should have never let him walk out that building in the first place. We got C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. Man, I'm glad we have him back, bro. I don't care what anybody says. That man deserved his money last year, and we paid him the way we should have paid him. We should have paid him like that last year. Fuck you mean? That was a good pickup right there. Glad we got him back. Anybody said, well, CJ don't like the fans. Man, stop all that. If he didn't like the fans, he wouldn't have signed a 3-year deal with the Eagles, man. He would have never came back if he didn't like the fans. It was the problem with the organization. He felt like he was disrespected. And rightfully so. That man deserves his fucking money, bro. I don't care what anybody says. Now, I'm okay with signing Simmons now. You got C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Don't make him corner. Make him a safety. You locked him up, man. Thank you. And it's not a 1-year deal. It's a 3-year deal. I'm glad. Because now we don't have to worry about him leaving. This guy's going to ball out, man. That guy was one of my favorite players I left, man. Thank you, man. Got freaking C.J. Gardner-Johnson back, man. And I don't care what anybody says. He can't tap. Man, listen, bro. That dude was a dog on the field, man. He should have never left. He went to Detroit because he felt disrespected. And he proved himself, man. I don't care what anybody says. C.J. Gardner-Johnson is a Philadelphia Eagle. Thank you. He's back home. We need Devin White now. Hey, listen. I think that you don't want Devin White, you go in there drafting lobby. I don't care. But C.J. Gardner-Johnson had to be a priority. He had to be a priority. And if he really didn't like the Eagles team fans, like he said, he would have went to Dallas. Trust me, he would have did the same thing Jim Mills did and go to the Giants. If he hated the Eagles that much, he would have signed with the Tennessee Titans. So I don't care what anybody says. C.J. Gardner-Johnson never hated the fans. He might have got pissed off because they were the way they were treated him, because he felt like he was disrespected. Well, you're the best player on that team. And I don't care what anybody says. Slay should be thanking him every day when he walks in that building, because Slay was not the same when CJ left. CJ Gardner-Johnson was the vocal point of that defense. He should have got paid more than Bradbury. Should have got paid more than Slay. We should have never had that position in the first place, bringing him back. We should have already had him locked up. Now you go get him. You treat him with respect. And I love that, man. I love that. I love that. CJ's a dog. He's absolutely is a dog, man. He's definitely is a dog. He's a fucking beast, man. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. I don't care what the neighbors say. I don't care what anybody says. C.J. Gardner-Johnson is a monster. And anybody thinks that this guy didn't like Phil, if he didn't like the Philadelphia fans like everybody say he did, then he wouldn't have signed back, man. He would have never signed back, man. He wouldn't have signed back, bro. You brought C.J. Gardner-Johnson back, man. That's huge. That's fucking huge. That's freaking huge, man. Hit that like button. Appreciate it for coming on. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get, let's see where we are. We trying to get we got 421. Appreciate it for rocking with me, man. Y'all the best, for real. For real. Listen, I don't take these subscribers for granted. I don't care what anybody says, man. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was a move that you had to make. I like that. You know what I'm saying? Now go get a linebacker. Go get another. Listen, if you want to bring Simmons in, that's fine. But go get me a linebacker, man. If we go get Simmons, we get Devin White, I'm good. I'm good. Or get Simmons. It don't matter. But you got C.J. Gardner-Johnson. You had to get a young safety. This guy's 26 years old. And anybody says, like I said, anybody thinks that he didn't like the fans. If he didn't like the fans, he would have went to the Giants. He would have went to the Commanders. He would have went to the Cowboys. He would have, probably not the Cowboys because they don't have any money. He would have went to the anywhere else. He could have signed with the Tennessee Titans if he didn't like the Philadelphia fans. I told everybody this last year, and I'll say it again. He had a problem with Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman probably settled with him and said, listen, I'm sorry the way I treated you. He said, all right, I bet. Pay me my money that I deserve, Howie. I want a 3-year deal, Howie. Because you paid Bradbury that money. So treat me like I am wanted. I love that. I love that. I love that. Whether you want to go get Simmons or not, I'm okay with that now. You got your safety, bro. You got your fucking safety. And this dude's going to be here for a while. Should have kept him like we should have. You know, and that's why I feel like CJ went to the Lions. You're not going to pay me? I'm going to show you. CJ Gardner-Johnson, listen, he's a smart dude. Because everybody said he was a bad. No, he picked the Lions because he wanted to prove himself. You think I can't play safety? Watch me. You know, now he got hurt a little bit, but injuries happen. But when he was on that field for the Eagles, he made Slay a Pro Bowl that year. Slay should be thanking him every day because he made him better. Because Blankenship didn't do nothing. I don't care if he leads the tackles. He didn't cover for shit. You needed that guy. He was the force of that defense. And anybody says he's not a leader, I don't care what anybody says. He's a leader for sure. You watch him mic'd up versus that Lions team. He's a leader for sure. He's that leader, bro. He has that gritty attitude, man. I don't care what anybody says. That's a move you had to make, bro. You bring that dude back and you treat him with respect, man. You bring my guy, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, back. You make sure he's settled. I told everybody this, and I told him many times he had no problem with the fans. Now, the fan might have pissed him off because he was mad because he wasn't back. That's the whole notion. He was mad because he wanted to be back. And the fans were bashing him for going to the Lions. But the deal that Howie Roseman gave him was not fair to him. I don't care what anybody says. That man deserved that 3-year deal last year with the Eagles. And they had the money to spend for him. They chose Bradbury over him. So he felt disrespected. He felt like that, okay, you don't want to pay me, you want to pay Bradbury? Let him watch me go to the Lions and do something. I'm glad we got C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. That man should have never left in the first place. And Slane Bradbury should be thanking C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Listen, if I'm C.J. Gardner-Johnson, I'm walking in that room saying, yeah, I'm back. Yeah. I'm walking with my shades on. I'm cocky as hell. I'm finishing when I started. Bradbury should be thanking C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I made you. Come on, bro. We're not going to act like Bradbury and Slade were good. No, they were good because they had C.J. I've been telling people this, man. Slade needs to get off Twitch and Twitch. Which listen, I watched that dude Darius Slay on Twitch, by the way, yesterday. Big Play Slay, right? That dude running around here about, I love the fans of this guy. Like, you should be thanking CJ. Talk about, I need CJ to come back. You better hope he comes back. Because he made you. He had a Pro Bowl. You had a Pro Bowl season with Brian because he made you a Pro Bowler. Because no one was testing him. And I truly believe if we had CJ last year, none of this shit would happen with the defense corner being that bad. Because CJ would have said something. I love it, man. And Fangio, I swear to God, on everything, make CJ Gardner-Johnson the exact same way he was with Jonathan Gannon. Let him cover. You know what I'm saying? Please let him cover, man. You know what I'm saying? I like this move, bro. I like this move. Treat him with respect. That's what I'm talking about, Howie. Fucking go, man. I was getting a little worried with Howard Roseman. Come on, did he forget the safety position? He had a plan all along, man. I love it, bro. I love it, man. CJ Gardner-Johnson should have never left, bro. He should have never fucking left, bro. I don't care what anybody says. CJ Gardner-Johnson should have never fucking left, dude. That dude made Bradbury. That dude made Slade. He should be saying that too. I knew I was good. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what CJ Gardner-Johnson says. That dude was not mad at the fans. Because, like I said, if he was mad at the fans and he hated Eagle fans, like everybody says, he would have went to Houston. He would have went to the Titans. I thought CJ Gardner-Johnson honestly wasn't coming back. That's my thing. I thought CJ Gardner-Johnson was going to go somewhere like the Giants, just to rub in Eagle fans' faces. But I knew in the back of my head, I don't think he had a problem with Eagle fans. I think he wanted to be in Philadelphia. I feel like Howard Roseman treated him very poorly last year. And they had the money to sign him. And they treated him like he was nobody. And that's when he got mad. You know, so anybody can say anything about CJ. CJ Gardner-Johnson's a dog. And he made Darius Slay and Bradbury. I don't care what anybody says. People can talk about, he's not a leader. I don't like what he said about the fans. Yeah, he got the right to say what he wants about the fans. Because the fans were blaming him. It wasn't him who was mad, who they should be blaming. It was Howard Roseman they should have blamed. They didn't pay me. I went to the Lions to prove myself. You know what I'm saying? Well, he could have took a better deal with Philadelphia. Now, that contract that Howard Roseman had was a 3-year deal. But most of the money that he would have gotten, they probably would have spent them more, but he wanted his money. I don't care what anybody say. He was the best safety that free agency. He was the best safety. He was the best. He was better than Bates. He was. He deserved that money. And we should have paid him like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what anybody says. CJ Gardner-Johnson is a dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tag him too. I don't think he would ever come. But yeah, CJ Gardner-Johnson is a dog. CJ Gardner-Johnson is a dog, man. I don't care what anybody says. That dude made Brian. And if I'm CJ Gardner-Johnson, I'm walking in there and say, yeah, I'm back. I'm the real dude. CJ Gardner-Johnson should be happy as hell. That was his team on defense. You paid Bradbury over me? I'm glad CJ's back, man. He had no problem with the fans. People just want to say things. If he had a problem with the Eagle fans, then he would have went to Tennessee. I'm glad it's not a one-year deal. It would have never happened with CJ Gardner-Johnson. We didn't pay CJ Gardner-Johnson over. If I'm CJ Gardner-Johnson, I'm looking at Bradbury like I made you. I made Slay over here. You know what I'm saying? Slay should be thanking CJ Gardner-Johnson every day for making him a Pro Bowl, man. That dude should never left Philadelphia. That dude should never went to the Lions. That dude should have been signed a 3-year deal. That 3-year deal you signed right now, that should have been CJ last year in free agency. That's why he left, because he wanted to prove himself. You don't think I could play safety? You want to treat me like a corner? Cool. I know I'm capable of. And I truly believe that CJ Gardner-Johnson, if that coach, Campbell, actually didn't go for it all the time, they would beat the 49ers, man. They would have beat the 49ers, and they would have went to the Super Bowl. And CJ would have beaten the Chiefs. That Lions team would have beaten the Chiefs. I wanted the Lions win so bad because I wanted to see CJ win. I don't care what anybody says. CJ Gardner-Johnson's back, and he deserves to be back, man. I hope he walks in there cocky as hell. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I'm the real reason why we went to the Super Bowl in 2022. That secondary was not being played with CJ. And I truly believe the 49ers would not gain up on Bradbury like a goddamn bully getting beat up in the like they gained up on Bradbury. It would have never happened with CJ Gardner-Johnson. CJ would have slapped someone. And that's the truth. It would have never happened with CJ Gardner-Johnson. CJ's a dog. CJ's a playmaker. He was the best safety in 2022. He should have been paid like the best safety. He should have had more money than that other dude Bates. And I like Bates. But tell me CJ Gardner-Johnson wasn't better than him. The man was the real reason why the secondary was that good. You think that secondary is good without CJ? No, hell no. It wouldn't have. Because if that was the case, if Bradbury and Slay were that good, then how come that secondary was bad last year? Because they didn't have CJ. CJ deserved to be back in Philadelphia, and I'm glad he's back in Philadelphia. That man should have never left. That man should have never left. And people get mad at him, talk about, well, you hate the fans. Like I said, if he hated the fans, he would have went to Tennessee. If he really hated the fans, he would have went to Washington. Okay, you know, if I really hate the fans, if I'm a player and I hate the Eagles that much, you know what I'm going to go to? I'm going to go to your rival. So I could play you twice if I really hated you that much. So all that hate about CJ hated the fans, no, I think he was pissed off at the fan. And by the way, the fan who made the super chat was starting beef with him. Because he was already pissed off. He wasn't getting the money he deserved. Howie Roseman was treating him like he was nothing. So when you send him a super chat, what you think he was going to say? I don't blame CJ Gardner-Johnson, honestly. He was pissed off. Like, I made Bradbury. You paying Bradbury over me? And we found out this year, you know, who deserved the money over him. Not Bradbury. It was CJ Gardner-Johnson. That man that you gave Bradbury that type of money should have been all CJ's. I would actually give him a 4-year deal if I was the Eagles. Just the way we treated him. So I'm glad we got it done, man. I'm glad we got it done. Because we would have been a little bit better if we had CJ. That dude was a harder defense. That dude did not want to leave. That dude only went to Detroit because he wanted to prove himself. And I think he liked Detroit. But I think he liked Philadelphia better. Now here's the thing. Please don't steal his card. Because then he will start hating us. Please don't steal his card. Leave him be. Okay? Leave him be. You know what I'm saying? That also rubbed him the wrong way. You steal my car after I do all that for you? But no, CJ Gardner-Johnson deserved the bag, man. CJ Gardner-Johnson's the best safety we ever had, other than Brian Dawkins, in my opinion. He was the vocal point of that defense. No one was testing CJ when he was with the Eagles. And we treated him like he was nothing. And I had a problem with that too. You should have saw my reaction last year when I was with Heidi and the other dude. I ain't going to say his name. I was mad. And I wasn't mad at CJ. I was mad at Howie. Everybody told me, you got to learn Howie. No, Howie had to learn him. Because the agent wasn't good, but CJ also knew his worth. CJ also knew that he was better than Bradbury. He was better than Slay, who you extended. Just the truth. You're taking a safety all day over those two, any day. Especially young safety, man. He's 26 years old. I'm glad we signed him, man. I'm glad everybody could stop saying he hated the Eagle fans, because if he hated the Eagle fans, he would have went to a rival. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he would have definitely went to a rival if he hated us. Look at Patrick Queen. Goes to the Steelers. I mean, yeah. He could have done that. Jalen Mills went to the Giants. So, I mean, if C.J. Gardner-Johnson wanted to really show us, he would have went to the Commanders, went to our rivals, and would have signed a 1-year deal or a 4-year deal. Or if the Eagles made him a 3-year deal, if C.J. really hated the Eagle fans that much, really hated Philadelphia, hated everything about them and how they treated them, if there was a lot of beef that he didn't like about the Eagles team, he would have went for a lesser deal on a rival team. Would have been breaking news: the Giants signed C.J. Gardner-Johnson to a 1-year deal, and the Eagles were trying to get him back on a 3-year deal. He chose a 1-year deal. He would have done something like that to piss off the Eagle fans if he didn't like the Eagle fans. So everybody's saying he hated Philadelphia. He didn't hate Philadelphia. He hated what Howard Roseman did. Now, I'm glad Howard Roseman settled with C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Squash that beef, and let's go win some championships. That man should have never left them free agency. That was one of the worst decisions the Eagles made. That really hurt the defense, too. We weren't the same. And I'm glad Howard Roseman I'm glad the Eagles learned the hard way. Because, honestly, sometimes you need to lose a playoff game for you to understand that the mistake was real. You know what I'm saying? You don't let a guy like that walk out that building. You send him, you make sure he's family. You know what I'm saying? When you're willing to pay Bradbury top money, who don't even deserve because he was horrible. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, what are you going to do when you don't have a C.J. Gardner-Johnson who can play multiple positions? That man should have never left Philadelphia. What's up, Rock the Artist? What's up, man? We got C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. Let's go, man. I'm glad. The man should have never left Philadelphia, bro. You know what I'm saying? That anybody says he hates Philadelphia, he hated Philadelphia that much, he would have went to a rivalry. You telling me the Commanders gave him a 1-year deal? Come on, man. He didn't hate us. He had a problem with Howard Roseman because how they treated him. No, so I'm glad he's back, man. I'm glad he's back. I'm glad CJ's back, bro. I'm glad he's back, man. I'm glad he's back, bro. Now go get Justin Simmons if you want. And people still bringing up they're still bringing up the fact that that stream. I watched that stream. People bringing up that stream. He was pissed off because he wanted to be in Philadelphia and he went to the Lions. Like, people keep showing that stream. Let it go. If he was that angry with the Eagle fans, he would have definitely signed with a rivalry. He would have signed with the Ravens. He would have signed with anybody else. He could have went to Tennessee. There was many people that wanted his services. He could have turned that three-year deal down and signed a 1-year deal. So stop all that. Oh, showing the tweet. The Eagle fan that tweeted him should have knew better. You don't tweet at a guy not tweet at a guy. Twitch. You Twitch super chat him when he was pissed off. Like, they paid Bradbury over me. Of course, I would say, Eagle fans, you know what? Fuck it. Since you want to do that, of course. Because the Eagle fans were bashing him for going to the Lions. You think C.J. Gardner-Johnson wanted to go to the Lions? No. But he felt like he was going to prove himself. All right, you don't want to pay me? Let me show you what I can do. And that's what he did. He brought that energy. Y'all need to stop that, man. That's why players don't want to come to Philadelphia, man. Because y'all are toxic. This is what y'all do to A.J. Brown. I'm tired of that. Stop doing that. We just got him back, man. And y'all, here you go with the Twitch shit, man. Stop it. Let it go. Talking to that guy whoever made that post, man. Probably a Giant fan, bro. People still hate on him. Yeah, I don't know why you would hate on him. If he was that angry at Eagle fans, don't you think C.J. Gardner-Johnson would have pulled a petty move? Because if I was C.J. Gardner-Johnson and I really hate Eagle fans, I would have turned that three-year deal down and signed a 1-year deal with the damn Giants. Just to play you twice. If I had a grudge on you and I didn't like you, I would have signed with a rivalry. Hey, Commanders, let me sign a 1-year deal with you. I want to play Philadelphia twice. And he would have done it if he was that angry. He would have went to Tennessee. So you don't hate the Eagle fans, man. Y'all need to stop saying that. I want to thank C.J. Listen, if C.J. Gardner-Johnson ain't here, which I don't think he will ever come on my channel, but if he did, I'm glad he's back, man, because he didn't deserve to leave in the first place. I was pissed off when he left. And the Eagle fans can say what he want. Listen, you don't Twitch stream a guy and give him a super chat when he left a team that he loves. He was angry. I don't blame him for being angry. And if he had a grudge with Eagle fans, like I said, he would have went to a rivalry. It was all about Howard Roseman. He didn't appreciate Howard Roseman screwing him. And that's what happened. He screwed him.
He gave him a bogus deal. And he asked them to match it, and they wouldn't match it. And you know what? CJ Gardner-Johnson got the last laugh. Because look who you bring it back. Me. You needed me. And he knew that from the example they needed him. So that's why he was angry. People need to stop showing that shit, man. Let it go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let it go. I don't know if it's too late for CJ Gardner-Johnson. You know what? Fuck it. I ain't signing that 3-year deal. Hey, Johns, let me call you on a 1-year deal. Let me go get that deal. Oh, you thought I was signing a 3-year deal? Now you piss me off. Now I'm going on a 1-year deal. Fuck all that. No, I hope you don't do that. But, you know, y'all aggravating him now. Y'all better stop it. Let it go, man. Let it go. I'm glad he's back. But y'all need to stop this. Look at this, man. He did this because he was angry. Look at it. At JPA football, it's love, hate, and relationship. He didn't hate the fans, though, man. Let it go, bro. First of all, that super chat they send him was trying to piss him off. They were trying to piss him off, man. They were trying to piss him off. I kind of pissed him off a little bit. He blocked me on Twitch for that. He banned me from Twitch, which I got no hard feelings for it because I was in the wrong. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank CJ Gardner-Johnson, man. Listen, let him do his thing on Twitch. He's back in Philadelphia. I'm glad he's back in Philadelphia. The man should have never left in the first place. I'm so excited, man. I don't care about any other move, really. I don't care if we get Devin White. I don't care if we get Justin Simmons. I don't care what we do. Anything else. I'm glad this guy's back, man. CJ Gardner-Johnson should have never left. And I'm glad Howie Roseman sometimes have to learn the hard way. Sometimes you got to get your ass whooped in the damn playoffs. And you know what would have made it more interesting? If we beat the Buccaneers and CJ would have smoked us in Detroit. Because you know he wanted that. He really wanted us to play him. Because he wanted to show us what he can do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad that the Buccaneers beat us, for real. Because sometimes this is why I wanted us to lose. Because those guys like that, you didn't want to bring back. You had to learn the hard way. Howie Roseman had to sit and suffer and had to say, you know what, I'm the real reason why this happening. I love that CJ, but I do too, man. CJ was right about Eagle fans. He do. Let me make Rock the Artist a moderator because you know. By the way, I love his stream. By the way, man, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, if you're new, hit that like button, man. We just talking to free agency, man. How y'all feel, bro? How y'all feel, man? You know what I'm saying? Make you a moderator, bro. Matthew, you're already my moderator, man. You're already my moderator. CJ Gardner-Johnson, he's back, baby. And that's all I care about, man. Appreciate for rocking with me, man. Appreciate for rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? You know, but yeah, man, like I don't like go get Simmons if you want. I don't care about the rest of the free agency. You got the primary guy back. It was either CJ or McKinney. I would have got both, honestly. That's what I would do. And I'm glad CJ's back. You signed him on a 3-year deal. That man should have never left. CJ was the only reason why we had that. Exactly. And that's why the Eagles, to me, didn't look right in the first beginning of the season. Because you don't let a guy like that walk. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that he's back. I'm glad he's back home, man. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can say what they want about him. They talk about that he didn't like the fans. No, I don't think he liked some of the fans that were trading him afterwards. Because I truly believe he had his heart sold on Philadelphia. He wanted to be back in Philadelphia. The Eagles did not want to pay him the money that he deserved. I think he was the best. Honestly, if you want to be real, he was better than Bates in free agency. Bates got more money than him. And if I'm CJ Gardner-Johnson, honestly, I would be pissed off. Like, I'm the best safety in free agency. You know, the Falcons were willing to pay him top money, but CJ was better than him. I'm sorry. Who made the Super Bowl? CJ did. Who was leading in picks that year? CJ did. So how the hell did he not get the money he wanted? I'm sorry about that, but that's just the truth. And again, he wasn't getting the market that he wanted. So he went to Detroit because the Eagles weren't going to give me that money. Okay, you don't think I'm worth that type of money? You want to treat me like a corner when I'm your best safety that you had? I know you can't live without me. So let me go to the Lions. Let me show you. Because guess what? They're going to have a better culture. They're going to have a winning record over there. I'm going to be part of that culture. I'm going to give them a chance to do something you didn't want to sign me for, and that was go back to Super Bowl and finish the job. So let me go to the Lions. Let me redeem myself and show you that you're going to miss me. And truthfully, CJ Gardner-Johnson was the guy we missed. You don't think I'm worth that money? Watch me. Watch me. Watch me go be a Lion. Yeah, I'm going to rub it in your face every time I score. or get a pick six or get an interception. And we are so lucky that guy honestly did not stay. Listen, when CJ Gardner-Johnson got hurt, it hurt the Lions too. But when they got him back, they were a different team. CJ Gardner-Johnson was really good for the Lions, man. He really was, and I'm surprised he was still in that market, honestly, because to me, him and Xavier McKinney are the best free agent safeties on that market. You know what I'm saying? Him and CJ Gardner-Johnson should have got looked at as number one safety. McKinney's a little bit young, but so is CJ Gardner-Johnson. So CJ Gardner-Johnson really should have, he took less if you want to be real. That 3-year deal, he should have really got a 6-year deal if you want to be real, because he's that good. And listen, he's been injured. It happens. But when he's on that field, he's a difference maker. Defense needs to get back to 2022. No, they need to get back to a winning championship. 2022, yeah, that was great. We went through the war. But also, I liked about CJ Gardner-Johnson was he called out Jonathan Gannon for his bullshit. And that's what you need. You need a guy that's going to call them out. And I truly believe he would have called out Matt. He would have called out Matt Patricia. He would have called out these guys. You think CJ Gardner-Johnson's going to allow that Eagles team to play like that? You think he's going to allow them, the 49ers, to bully Bradbury? Hell no. They would have never did that. Saying the 49ers, I remember Deebo Samuel got pushed by CJ. CJ went up to him and just shoved him. He has that dog mentality. He's that bully that you want in Philadelphia. That Philadelphia bully mindset. That I'm going to make you pay. Every time I hit you, I'm laying you flat. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad we didn't play CJ Gardner-Johnson, because it would have been hard to watch him terrorize us and put us in the dirt. Send us home out of the playoffs. I'm glad we lost to the Buccaneers. I'm not glad that we lost to the Buccaneers, because it's not good to lose in the playoffs, but I'm glad that we learned the hard way. Sometimes you have to learn the hard way. And the Eagles, unfortunately, learned the hard way. And that's why they're making aggressive moves. They're changing their ways, and I like that. Defense needs to get back. Absolutely need to get back, man. I'm happy he's back, bro. I'm happy he's freaking back, bro. People still hate on him. You're not a real Eagle fan for this. If it's business, we trying to win over here. Yeah, man. Anybody who hates on CJ Gardner-Johnson needs to grow the fuck up. That's just being real with you. You need to grow up. You need to grow up. You need to grow up, and you need to stop crying. What do you want CJ Gardner-Johnson to do? Right? The Eagles did not give him the money he wanted. He went to Detroit. His agent didn't help him any favors. He fired his agent afterwards. So CJ Gardner-Johnson had an issue with Eagle fans. Like I said, he would have went to a rivalry. He would have turned that 3-year deal down. He would have went to the damn Giants. He would have went to the Commanders. He would have went to the Dallas Cowboys. If he felt like that the Eagle fans, he hated that much, he would have went to the Dallas Cowboys. Who's a rival? The Dallas Cowboys. You want to rub into Eagle fans how much you really hate them? You go to Dallas. You go to freaking Dallas, and you get to play them twice? Come on, man. Or you go somewhere like Tennessee, or he would have taken less money with another team. He signed a 3-year deal because it was the money also, and also was because he wanted to come back to Philadelphia. He knew that Philadelphia was his home, and that's where he wanted to be originally. The Eagles did not treat him right. We only need Simmons now. And I don't care if we get Simmons or not. I'm glad we got CJ back. Curl instead of Simmons, to be honest. Listen, if you want to go get Simmons, it don't matter. CJ Gardner-Johnson is your number one safety. CJ Gardner-Johnson was your number one safety. It was either Xavier McKinney with me or CJ Gardner-Johnson. And I truly believe if CJ Gardner-Johnson wasn't signed, we signed Xavier McKinney, CJ would have been our sign still. We were getting 2 safeties regardless. It would have been Xavier McKinney and CJ on that side. And that's the truth, man. So anybody can talk about that live stream. Get that shit off my fucking screen too, because that pisses me off, man. Let that dude live, man. You know what I'm saying? Not watch Lion fans not turn on him. Oh, what happened to going back to back? He never wanted to be with the Lions. He had no choice. There was no one else to sign him. So he chose the Lions because he wanted to be with his former coach. I mean, his former coach that he had relationship, but also he had no choice. It was him or staying at home with no team. So the Lions were the best fit for him, honestly, because the Eagles weren't going to match that 1-year deal. They could have matched that 1-year deal if they wanted to. They didn't want to do that, so he chose to go somewhere else. I'm glad we got CJ Gardner-Johnson, man. You can't hate on him. He's the best safety we had. Like, dude, he was everything that we missed. And I truly believe if CJ was there last year, none of this shit would have happened. It would have never got that bad. It wouldn't have. It wouldn't have happened with CJ. CJ Gardner-Johnson's a captain. Make him put a C on his chest, man. Because he's more of a captain than these other two that we have. I don't care what anybody says. He's more of a captain than what we have on the secondary. Make him the captain, please. That's what I do. You know, say he's a captain for sure. He brought that energy to the Lions, man. Trust me, CJ Gardner-Johnson was smart. He knew the Eagles were going to miss him. Don't make Sam Howell look like paying two for two. No, CJ Gardner-Johnson, if he was there, we would have never lost. We would never give Sam Howell that many cushion. He would have never been able to throw over. Like, dude, that secondary was done after CJ left. I'm trying to tell you. And CJ knew that. You think CJ knew that he knew that. So everybody talk about that string that he made. Listen, man, when you got a guy that's fed up with the franchise that traded for him, that he went out there and bust his tail, and you're not going to pay him the money he deserved, and then you want to fuck up his money, because that's what they did. They pretty much gave him a 3-year deal, but most of it was really a 2-year deal. But he was your best safety. You gave Bradbury, what, a 4-year deal? What was a 4-year deal that you gave Bradbury? What did Bradbury get? He got, what, a 4-year deal? You telling me that you paid for Bradbury, but you didn't pay for CJ Gardner-Johnson? Like I said before, I'd rather give Darius Slay's contract that he got with the Eagles to CJ. That's what I would have done. I'd rather give Bradbury's money that we gave him to CJ. That's what I'd have done. Bradbury was not worth more than CJ Gardner-Johnson. I would have let Bradbury walk and paid CJ still, because he was younger and he was also a guy that really was making these corners good. You mean Dingleberry? Yeah, that dude's garbage. That dude is trash, and CJ knew that. CJ knew that. That's why he was mad. He was mad at Howie Roseman. I've been telling people this all the time. Howie Roseman made him mad. So when a fan twitched him super chat, of course they're going to react to a negative way. Did you think he's going to be positive? You got fans saying this wasn't a good move? You think CJ Gardner-Johnson wanted to be in Detroit? No. But that was the only team that would take him. You know, so it is what it is. We got him back. But like I said, if he hated the fans, he would have never went to Philadelphia. He would have signed with a rivalry. You don't think he would have signed with the damn Giants? The Giants needed safety still. They got Jalen trash-ass Mills. That dude is terrible. That guy's garbage. You telling me CJ Gardner-Johnson want to look at the Detroit, the Giants, or the Cowboys? If you want to rub it in the Eagle fans' faces and you want to make them feel bad and really hurt their feelings, you go to damn Dallas, or you go to the Giants or the Commanders. They got money. So again, man, you know, he signed a 3-year deal, but he also came back because he felt like he loved Philadelphia. He never wanted to leave. Howie Roseman fucked him with the money. I don't care what anybody says. Well, he didn't know his market. No, Howie Roseman didn't know his market, and the agent didn't know his market either. That also made it worse too. But Howie Roseman should have knew that dude was going to get paid. And really, be honest, CJ Gardner-Johnson, I'm surprised it's still on the free agent market. I really was surprised that no one took a chance on him. I honestly thought before, when I came back off the walk, that someone would have signed him. Either it would have been someone like the Steelers, the Ravens, the Giants, if they're that damn petty that we gave Saquon Barkley the deal to keep him in Philadelphia. So I mean, I'm surprised CJ Gardner-Johnson was still in the fray. He should have been gone by the same time McKinney was gone. Like, he was the best safety other than McKinney. I truly believe it. I don't care what anybody says. He was one of the best safeties that year last year. He should have been a Pro Bowl last year, if you want to be real. He just got hurt. But when he's on that field, he's a difference maker. And I truly believe if he was if they didn't lose to the 49ers, they're beating the Chiefs that year. They are. They're beating the Chiefs that year. CJ was not going to lose to them twice. Every time we get another 24-yard corner, they become a bust. They become a bust because, no, that's not true. The last time we drafted a corner in the first round was Lito Shepherd and Shannon Brown. We get 24-year corner, and the dude tears his Achilles. And let's be real with you. You lucky I wasn't on YouTube at the time. I think I was a little bit. Because I didn't like the CJ Gardner. I didn't like the not CJ Gardner. I didn't like the Sidney Brown pick. Not Sidney Brown pick. Sidney Jones pick. He wasn't the best corner in the draft. They were overhyping him. That dude was not the best corner in that draft. It was Marlon Humphrey that was the better one. It was Marshawn Lattimore that was better than him. He was not the best corner. I'm sorry. I still would be mad if we picked Sidney Jones was not working in Philadelphia. We even drafted him in the first round. He was not going to work out. He was not ready to be this. He was not a good fit for the Eagles. I'm sorry. He would not lived up even if he was a number one pick and he didn't have the injuries, he would have been a bust. I watched the guy. I watched his tape. He was not a good corner. Like everybody was acting like he was the best corner. I watched his tape. He did not play anybody that was competition. He didn't. I'm sorry. You telling me Marlon Humphrey wasn't better than him? Marlon Humphrey was 10 times better than him. I wanted Marlon Humphrey over him. So when we drafted Sidney Jones, I was mad. I didn't like that move. First of all, you're getting a guy coming off Achilles injury. I don't like that. You don't do that. You get him in the third round, but an early second round pick? He was an early second round, I believe. Where did we get him in? We got him in a late second or early second. It was a second round. I think it was an early second rounder. That's way too early for a corner. He would have dropped. Or you could have got someone else better than him. You know what I'm saying? You could have got someone better than him. He's the Nelson Aguilar of cornerbacks. He was garbage, man. He was trash. He was getting burnt left and right. Sidney Jones was garbage. Was not a fan of him coming into the draft. Was not high up on him. And that's another thing. I don't want, and speaking of Sidney Jones, the Sidney Jones in the draft is that white corner that everybody's hyping around. I don't want Dijon. I don't want him. Cooper Dijon. I don't want him. He reminds me of Sidney Jones. He's overhyped. I'm telling you. I've watched this guy's tape. I've seen him get torched by speed receivers. He will get torched if we draft him. He's a number 2, in my opinion. He's not a number 1. We need to stay away from him. I hope to God we do not draft him. I do not want him. I don't care. I don't want him in Philadelphia. Well, the Eagles could do something. Like people tell me, there's people on Twitter talk about, well, Eagles could do something crazy. They could go get him and Blake. No, Blake is not even a starter. I don't want that dude in Philadelphia, man. Go get me Kool-Aid McKinstry. Go get me Nate Wiggins. Don't give me Cooper Dijon. That dude is going to be a bust. I'm telling you right now, he is. He's not a first-round talent, bro. I'm sorry, he's not. He's not. I don't give a shit what people think. I watched him. You watched him? Did you watch him get burnt? Because that's what he was. I was watching the one tape where this dude was getting torched. He's not better corner than everybody acting like he's the number 1 corner. He's not better than McKinstry. And I've seen a lot of mock drafts of him. We taking over McKinstry. I swear to God, we better not take him over McKinstry. McKinstry is going to be a star corner in this league. It's him and Arnold that are going to be good. Wiggins is better than him. Hell, TJ Tampa is better than him. Dijon is nothing. I'm sorry, he's not. He's a Sidney Jones in this draft. I don't want anything to do with him. I don't want him. I don't give a shit if he's white or not. I have no issue with him being white or black or purple. He could be white, purple, pink, blue. He has a problem with speed. He can't keep up with speed receivers. And that's why we have Bradbury right now. He can't keep up with speed receivers. So you're going to get a guy that can, no, man, I'm good. I'm good on him. I don't want him. I know a lot of people are a fan of him. I don't want him. Watch the tape. I don't want him here. I'd rather go get an Alabama corner. Those Alabama corners become successful every year. Marlon Humphrey, Trayvon Diggs, stars. Trayvon Diggs is more of a good corner. But Marlon Humphrey's a star. Let's start drafting Alabama corners, man. Eli Ricks, potential star. Every time you go for a guy that is from Iowa or Washington, the Washington Huskies, you know what I'm talking about, where Sidney Jones was from, they don't turn out to be good, or TCU. I don't want that, man. And I know Dijon's not a small school corner. I get it that. but I have a feeling he's going to turn out to be a bust. I think Cooper, I'd rather go after a safer pick. That's just my opinion. People might not like it. I don't give a shit. I'm not here to be liked. That's just my opinion. I'm tired of hearing us mock to him. I hope to God we do not take him. If we're going to take him, we better take him in the second round. Because there's better corners than him. I'd rather get TJ Tampa. I'd rather get Arnold over him. I'd rather get McKinstry over him. I'd rather get Rickshaw over him. I'd rather get Mitchell over him. There's so many better corners that are better than him. He's overhyped, man. He's overhyped. And he's coming off an ACL injury. So really, I don't want him. Because that gives me Sidney Jones vibes of him being injured and we got to wait a year. Wait a year? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on that. We need a corner that can start now. I don't want a guy that's coming off an ACL injury. I'm sorry. I don't. Dallas Turner would be great. They're not getting Dallas guy. Dallas Turner is going to be an early first rounder. He's not getting past the Falcons. He is not getting past the Falcons. He's not getting past potentially the Bears. He's not getting past the Giants, honestly. He's not getting past anybody other than, if he gets past somehow, then yeah, you take him. But none of these passers are getting past the Falcons. They're just not. He would be very good. I'm very high up on Dallas Turner. But he's not. We would have to trade up for him. I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of Dijon. I'm not. I watched him. He's not. Just like I'm not a fan of signing drafting Jeremiah Trotter Jr. over Adrian Cooper. They like Jeremiah Trotter Jr. because he's the son of Jeremiah Trotter. He reminds me a lot like Nakobe Dean a lot. His size is a big issue. And a lot of times I watched him. He has talent everywhere. So it's like, what happens when you don't have that talent? Can you be able to adapt without the talent? I don't know, man. But if you draft him with Adrian Cooper, I'm all for it. Since we don't have linebackers, you might as well go double in the Does Howie Roseman draft Adrian Cooper in the first round? People talk about corner, but I think it's interesting that the Adrian Cooper would be a name to go after. I'm sorry, people can hate me all they want. I want Wiggins. I do too. I think Wiggins is a very good corner, man. I like Wiggins. Wiggins is a beast, man. You said Wiggles. I want Wiggles. You mean Wiggins, Nate Wiggins? I like Wiggins. Arnold, Kool-Aid. Yeah, those guys are. Anytime you have a Kool-Aid dude, think about Sauce Gardner. You got a guy that named Kool-Aid. You know he's going to be good. He just got that Kool-Aid, like Kool-Aid. McKinstry has that cool name. Think about if he was in Philadelphia. Just imagine the memes or the names that we would be nicknaming him. Like take a sip of Kool-Aid because we got a pick six. Like, oh man, I would have fun with that. We got him. But C.J. Gardner-Johnson is back. Huge, man. Let's see what else. I'm glad he's back, man. I'm glad he's back. Eagles are still interested in signing standout defensive back Cameron Curl. Oh, okay. So this is interesting. Cameron Curl looked like he has rumors with the Eagles. Love that. I love that. Yeah, I meant Wiggins. I know what you meant. I got you. That's why I wasn't, I know what you meant. Trust me, I knew what you meant. Sometimes trust me, I mistype sometimes too. Same, he probably worse than Bradbury and Fletcher and Kerry Williams. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Dijon. I'm just not. Cooper Dijon does not scream star corner. He gives me, what was that Tennessee? He gives me, what's his name? I don't know. He just gives me Sidney Jones vibes, man. He just does. Autocorrect be fucking with me. Yeah, it happens, dude. It happens. I'm not going to bash people. Like anybody who bash people for autocorrect, we all have done it. I'm not going to be one of those guys. It happens, man. So yeah, we have interest in Cameron Curl. I would love that. Cameron Curl, you get him with C.J. Gardner-Johnson, it's a good pickup. Now, Commander fans might get mad. Like, just think about it, man. We get Saquon Barkley, and then you get Cameron Curl. Cameron Curl decides to go to the Eagles. Oh, imagine if Commander fans get pissed off at Cameron Curl for going to a rival. That would be fun. So not only you got the Giant fans being mad, but you got the Commander fans. Oh, man. We'll take Cameron Curl. Absolutely. I don't know why the Commanders won't sign Cameron Curl. I'm surprised the Commanders have enough money? If I was the Commanders, I would bring him back. I would try to sign Cameron Curl because he's only, 22 years old? Was he 22 years old? I think he is. But yeah, this is interesting. Philly has been set on adding multiple. Yeah, that means they knew that they fucked up, man. You got C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I think Justin Simmons is more likely to come than Cameron Curl. But if you go younger, I would like even better. But Justin Simmons is a guy that I think Eagles are going to get. I think the deal's getting done with Justin Simmons. I think that's getting done. Yeah, I don't get this report, bro. Why? Just why? Why are we listed as a potential for Justin Fields? Like, I think that would be stupid to go after him. So I'm not even going to take that with it. It's a rumor from Brandon Gaudin. Who the hell is that? Who is that? Brandon Gaudin? Come on, man. That guy has no sources at all. That dude is a Twitter dude, man. So can I be a reliable source too? I guess I'm a reliable source. So breaking news: the Philadelphia Eagles have signed the Eagles are interested in training for Asante Samuel Jr. Like this dude has no credible sources at all. He's not. I don't trust anything with that dude. I'm sorry. Like, please stop saying this, man. Like, we do not need Justin Fields, man. We do not need Justin Fields, and I hope to God we don't get him, because that would be idiotic. And now listen, I don't care if Jalen Hurts was able. If Jalen Hurts might be able to handle it, he's not gonna get faced by it, but I would have an issue with that. Justin Fields do not make sense for the Eagles. He's not a backup quarterback. You want a backup quarterback? Go in the draft and get a backup quarterback. But trade for a Justin Fields is stupid. And I don't think the Eagles would do it. I think this is a sorry report. Brandon Gaudin. Who the hell is this, man? Who is this? Is this guy reliable? Can we even trust him? Yeah, he's a guy that, he has a Twitter page. But, dude, he's not reliable, man. He's a manager, editor in chief of Bleeding. Yeah, he's a nobody. What sources does he have? Dan Silios? Is he a source for them? Like, come on. Dan Sileo is more credible too, right? Because he has a page, man. I don't believe none of this shit, man. I don't even know why I'm getting worked up. It's a fib. It's a false report. I'm about to block him for real, man. Yeah, go sit down, bro. Over here, clickbaiting, man. The hell out of here. Fuck out of here, man. I'm blocking anybody who's a fake report, man. You send me fake reports, you're getting blocked. Sorry. I got to get rid of the fake, man. We over here trying to spread the real. We over here making sorry reports, man. You got to go. Bye. Go be a fake report to someone else's feed. Don't be on mine. I'm only trusting real sources, man. No, we're not getting Fields, man. It's a stupid report, man. It's someone trying to get a click, bro. If I hear from someone like what's his name? Howard Eskins or someone like that, okay, then, or Derek Gunn, or Adam Schefter or someone like that. Okay, I believe that. But dude, Brandon Gaudin is a nobody. I think I heard him from one time. I think I heard that name before, but he's a nobody. What sources does he have? Is he what? Come on, man. We can't believe everything we read, man. That's why I just blocked him. If you're not going to be truthful, then you're just getting blocked. Because I'm not going to see that report and get overhyped over it, or not overhyped, over angry over it. It's no need to. I'm not going to get emotional. That's what I'm trying to say. We got 4 people in the chat, 3 people in the chat. Thank you for coming. If you're new, hit that like button, man. Appreciate for rocking, man. If we get Fields, I would get Matt. Yeah, I think that would be a stupid move. Fields is a number 1 cornerback. Now a lot of GMs think that he's a backup. I don't know what GM says that, but they should not be a GM in the NFL. because the Bears have not treated him with anything but disrespect. They have not get him real weapons. They got him one weapon, and that was DJ Moore. I mean, dude, they had Daryl Mooney and freaking what's his name, Claypool. Like, come on, bro, Claypool. They traded for Claypool. Come on, that's not. They had nobody. They had nobody. They don't have no. They have a now. They have a run game, but it's like, dude, like they don't even know who their quarterback is. So it's like, how do you expect Justin Fields to function? I don't think Justin Fields is that bad. I don't care what anybody says. That man has no offensive line over there. I don't care what anybody says. If we gonna give passes to Kyler Murray, who's garbage, who really is one of the worst quarterbacks I've ever seen in my lifetime, because this guy over there is playing Call of Duty rather than practicing. We over there trying to give him passes and say he needs weapons. And we go over here trying to give passes to Kirk Cousins, who's the most overpaid bum in the damn playoffs. Everybody want to hype him up. But this guy, Justin Fields, don't get a pass? Come on, man. Trevor Lawrence doesn't deserve a pass, yet we give him one. Make that make sense for me. Like, we giving other guys passes, but we won't give Justin Fields a pass. Like, I feel like he needs a team like what Jalen Hurts had. I'm about to get low. Got to charge it. Like, dude, he don't need to be in Philadelphia, man. He don't. He don't need to be in Philadelphia, man. He just don't. Let me go get my glasses. It's not sunny anymore. I look stupid as hell with the sunglasses, man. I'm sorry. Let me get my glasses. My regular glasses. Which is over there. You know what I'm saying? You can't believe it. I can't believe we got CJ and Saquon. Yeah, I can't believe either. Howard Roseman had a great free agency, man. Great free agency. You know what I'm saying? I would love to get, you know what I would love to get? And if we could pull this off, that would be a miracle. Would be Devin White. Go give me Devin White. If you could give me Devin White, I don't give a shit what you do else, man. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. Here we go. Turn the volume a little bit. So y'all can hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me, man. Because I just put my earbuds in the case. Let me take off. Stupid. I look like one of those celebrities. There we go. I only put them on because it was sunny out there. There we go. So yeah, you get CJ Gordon Johnson. Can y'all hear me? I can hear you. All right, cool. Yeah, you get CJ Gordon Johnson, you get Saquon. It's a good free agency for Howard Roseman. And then I think the very underrated move was Matt Hennessy, a very good depth piece. Don't be surprised if he's one of our starters next year. I think Steen is a little raw. I think Steen needs a little bit more time. Hennessy is a guy that is a very interesting guy. How old is Matt Hennessy? How old is he? Because I've heard of his name. Is he young? Hold up, Matt. And his name. Oh, Google will know what I mean. So Matt Hennessy is 26 years old. Okay. All right. Matt Hennessy is a 26-year-old. And I remember the Eagles also, you gotta understand, they also were supposed to, they reportedly were interested in him in the combine. And they had a meeting with him I think in Philadelphia. They had a personal meeting with him. They met with him in the Senior Bowl, not Senior Bowl. Senior Bowl. They met with him in the met him with the draft, I believe. So yeah, they had a lot of interest in him. They just, they didn't draft him. But yeah, so this is a guy that the Eagles been very high up on before. I think they were one of the guys they met with. So you get him. He's a nice depth piece. He's only 26 years old with the Falcons. I don't know how good he is. I didn't study that. But, he's a good depth piece. And, when you got Jeff Stoutland, any office line can come in there and it'll be a little better. Jeff Stoutland, Stoutland University, So you get the biggest move that you made was first of all, was signing Lane Dixon. You signed him to a 4-year deal worth 2028. You go and get Barkley. You go get Hennessy. First, you get Zach Ballin, who okay, good special teams guy because you're going to lose Bradley probably in free agency. Is Bradley still available? I'd bring him back. But
So you have a special teams guy, slash linebacker that can play somewhat. He has some, okay moments. Not really a fan of that. But then you get Hennessy, and then you go and get Parker. Then you go get C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Hey, you made some good moves. If we could get Devin White, I don't care how we do. Yeah, Devin White is out there still. Devin White is only 26 years old. People acting like this guy's washed. I see a lot of people talk about he's washed. I mean, a 26-year-old washed? If that's the case, then fuck it. I mean, if he's washed, then freaking AJ Brown is washed because AJ Brown is older than him. So again, we got to stop saying he's washed. He's not washed. How he's not playing this offseason. He's definitely not playing offseason, Bobby. And Bobby, how do you feel about Saquon Barkley, man? Because listen, did you think that offense that Howie Roseman would ever pay for money? You know what I'm saying? Like, I would think that they would have. I honestly thought in the offseason they were going to make Kenny Gainwell the number one running back. That's what I thought. The fact that they paid Saquon Barkley, that shows that maybe something clicked in Howie Roseman. Because he doesn't pay running backs. I never thought in my imaginary years that we would get Saquon Barkley. For that price. We paid him that money. You know what I'm saying? I never thought that would have happened. Because when we lost DeAndre Swift, I honestly thought, and you saw my last one with Dreaded Eagles, with what's the guy's name? Weezy Dreaded Eagles. Sorry about it. I didn't mean to butcher your name. All right. But yeah, we were talking about he's going to go after Tony Pollard, but he actually went after a good running back. Yeah, I never thought Howie Roseman would pay running back. I thought that it would be like Tony Pollard, the guy that the Commanders just signed, Austin Eckler. I thought that would be a good, that would be a Howie move. But this dude signed Saquon Barkley. I never thought that. So that tells me right there that they value running backs if the price is right. You know what I'm saying? And now not the price is right, but if the running back is worth it. They didn't think Sanders, they weren't willing to pay Sanders because Sanders was not good to them. Okay, so it's not just me saying this. It's the GM saying this. That they weren't willing to pay Sanders because they didn't think he was worth it. They didn't think Swift was worth it. Swift got paid early. The Eagles weren't willing to pay him that type of money that he got. They were supposed to try to get him back, but the Bears paid him more money. You know what I'm saying? So Saquon Barkley, and also you heard a lot of rumors. Saquon Barkley was a guy that the Eagles were trying to go after last year. But the Giants franchise tagged him. And I don't know if Howie Roseman would ever go for a running back like that last year. I think Howie Roseman, something clicked in him. I think that playoff loss really helped him in a lot of ways because it got him back into reality. Like, dude, we've been lacking on positions. And this is what I'm saying. So, I'm hopefully Howie Roseman takes a linebacker. That's what I'm talking about. Linebacker, corner, even receiver, but like I said, man, I think that linebacker and cornerback should be priority. You know what I'm saying? Now, honestly, I'm not a fan of Devontae Parker move, but I don't hate it. I just don't understand that you're willing to pay him more money, but you're not willing to go get Willie Gay Jr., who only got a 1-year deal worth $5 million. Like, we should be interested in him. You know what I'm saying? But you got C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. You shouldn't have let him walk. That was a guy that you should have brought back. And I truly believe, like I said said before, go back on. I'll say it again. He made Bradbury and Slay Pro Bowls. He made that secondary better. And I truly believe he would have made Slay and Bradbury life a little bit easier. Maybe we wouldn't have heard about Bradbury being bad if C.J. Gardner-Johnson was there. Because I think C.J. takes a lot of the flaws. And you saw them again. It is what it is. Swift was good. Yes, Swift was good, but the Eagles did not think he was better. That explains why the Eagles, I don't think Swift was bad. I don't think I don't think the Eagles were going to pay him that money that they paid Saquon. They thought Saquon Barkley fit what they were looking for. You know what I'm saying? There was rumors before that Saquon Barkley, the Eagles had interest in him last year. And that also tells me, and maybe Bobby Murphy might get upset with me because Bobby was rubbing in my face when he said, yeah, we were supposed to get Bijan. No, we would have got Bijan. If Carter was not on that board, they would have drafted Bijan Robinson. Because that shows me that they were willing to pay. If they were willing to pay Saquon Barkley, they were drafting Bijan Robinson because they met with him. So, DeAndre Swift is good, but he also didn't do things that Saquon does. Saquon can block, which thankfully means Kane Gainwell won't be on the fucking field. He won't be. You know what I'm saying? He won't be on that field that much. And I hope the guy we use him right. Man, we better run the football. If you go and shout to my guy Halftime who said this, and I agree. You know, the only thing I'm worried about with Saquon Barkley is if we don't run the football. If we do not run the football with Saquon Barkley, then what the hell did you pay him for? I will break my fucking TV if that happens. You better run him. And I don't mean run him to the ground, but at least run him to, he needs at least 25 touches. He needs 25 touches. We need to get back to that running philosophy. Let's get back to the running philosophy. You don't need to pass it every fucking day. And if Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman are going to pay a running back that type of money, you need to be able to run the football. I need to see Saquon to at least have 25 to 26 carries a game. A game. Or even more. Do not take him out and put that Stinkwell in that game. I don't even want him here. I don't know why we kept him. I think we need to look to trade him. You know, him and Sweat, you know, look to package him with Sweat or someone, get a player back. Because he don't deserve to be on this team. How many years does CJ contract get? So, Bobby, CJ got a 3-year deal. He got a 3-year deal. Let me look it up for you. Okay. CJ got a 3-year deal. So he got a 3-year deal worth $33 million. Ooh, okay. 3-year deal up to $33 million. That's what he got. You know what I'm saying? You put the link in the chat. Y'all could come on here and talk, man. You know what I'm saying? If you want to. I know Bobby wants to talk. I know he has a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? My guy, Bobby Murphy. You know, shout out to him. Been a real supporter of me. You know, and listen, man. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Bobby Murphy, man. That dude brings some facts. You know what I'm saying? You know, for sure. You know, make sure you have your internet connection good, bro. I don't know if you have bad connection. If you have bad connection, don't come on, because I don't want to keep on bring you back on if your connection bad. But if you got good connection, you can come on. I ain't gonna say don't come on. Just make sure you have a good connection. It's my fault. Damn, CJ got more than I thought he would. Yeah. Well, that also tells me this: that Howie Roseman fucked up, and he knows it. When you have to sit in the playoffs, and you have to understand that what you did in free agency, when you're willing to pay C.J. Gardner-Johnson that type of money that you should have did it before, and you're willing to pay Bradbury and Slay, sometimes you're not the smartest guy that you think you are. And sometimes a guy like Howie Roseman and Jeff Lou have to sit back and understand that they fucked up. And that's what they did. They went in the offseason and said, we messed up with CJ. If we have a chance to get CJ back, we will. You know? So, yeah, you bring CJ back, and that's what you need. You know, but like I said, I would go get Devin White. I hate Saquon for joining the rival. But dude, like, you got to understand. You just got Jalen Mills. So, like, you can't talk, bro. I'm sorry. Dude, you got Jalen Mills. You got Jalen Mills. We should feel the exact same way y'all did about Saquon Barkley. Everybody's joining rivalry. You think he's doing it because he hates the Giants? No. Hold up. What the fuck is going on? Hold up. Get that shit out of here. Oh, my God. Give me a second. There we go. Fucking H. Oh, it's right here. There you go. Hold up, man. What is going on? Let's see some. There we are. We back. All right, man. What is going on? Hold up, man. My fault. Sorry about that. No, what was the comment? I hate Saquon for joining the rival, but I hate the Giants for not paying him what he wanted. I still respect him as a person. He's a good player, but yeah, I mean, I respect that too. I get it. I mean, listen, you know, as a Giant fan, if I was a Giant fan, I would hate him joining the rival. But what I don't get is, and I don't mean to go off of, I didn't read it all the way. That I should have did that. Saquon Barkley, he didn't do that because he hated the Giants. Okay, he did that because he felt like the Eagles were the best offense. Everybody said he should go to Houston. Well, Houston wasn't willing to pay him what he wanted, right? He's a 27-year-old. He's going to want the bag. Okay, Houston was also a situation where I don't think he would have been successful under, because if you look at Saquon Barkley, the Houston Texans are still a rebuilding young team. You know what I'm saying? That they just went to the playoffs. Now, I wouldn't say that he would have been good in Houston. I ain't going to say that. But it would have been a tougher way to get to a Super Bowl. Saquon Barkley knows that the Eagles have a chance to get in the Super Bowl more than Houston. He also looked at that too, right? It's not about just chasing the bag. Like, everybody talk about running backs chasing the bag. Why do you think Miles Sanders didn't, dude, Miles Sanders chased the bag and he didn't do good? He should have went somewhere where he could be successful, but he chased the bag. He wasn't worried about the repercussions of maybe the team is bad. Like, I think Swift is not going to have the same impact that he had in Philadelphia with the Bears. I think Swift is going to be good, but I don't think it's going to be what he was with the Eagles. Him going to Chicago with no offensive line, you don't even know who your quarterback is, because they gave you the bag. He's going to be just like Sanders, which I think he's going to be a little bit better, but he's not going to have that same impact. He's not going to have 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it wouldn't make sense. I would have rather go to Green Bay. But then Green Bay, they got Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs got the bag, but he also went to a team that was a winning team. So, like, when you look at the Texans, would Saquon be good over there? Absolutely. But you know what? I think Saquon also wanted to show the Giants that you didn't pay me what I was asking for. They did not extend him, and they should have. He should have got paid more than Daniel Jones. They franchise tagged this dude. They buried him with bad offensive linemen after bad offensive linemen. This man has never had a good offensive line. And Giant fans want him to just take money to go to Houston? When and not only that, he's from Phil. I think he's 2 minutes away from being in Philadelphia. I think he's from Philadelphia or somewhere near Philadelphia. He grew up the same way Swift grew up in Philadelphia. I think he was from that same area. So I mean, dude, like, you can't get mad at a guy for wanting his money. Y'all didn't pay him. And y'all got Jalen Mills. The Giants signed Jalen Mills a one-year deal. Should we be burning Jalen Mills jerseys? That dude's garbage. But a lot of people like him. You don't see Eagle fans saying this guy's a traitor. Why would he go to the Giants? You don't see that. Zach Ertz went to the Commanders. I'm not bashing him for that. If he feels like the money's worth it, then go there. But, when you got the Giant fans are some of them are a piece of shit. They over here wishing injuries. I saw a Giant fan wish him to tear his ACL. Like, really? Really? That's how angry you are? You wish someone to get hurt and hope they tear the ACL? Like, I see Giant fans pissing on Saquon Barkley jerseys. Like, you nasty. Like, what? Like, I get it. If you want to burn a jersey, that's fine. But when you're peeing, taking a leak on a jersey, and you not even aiming properly, you get it on your fucking floor. For what? Because you want a couple views? Come on, bro. Some people just take things too far. You can be mad, but I would never piss on a Zach Ertz jersey. You know what I'm saying? I would never piss on. If Swift went to the Giants, I would not be pissing on a Swift jersey. Like, come on, bro. Like, I gotta stop that. That's childish, man. Like, if you want to be mad, that's fine. You want to throw a tantrum, that's fine. But you're over there pissing on a goddamn jersey. Like, come on, man. You're pissing on, like, you're peeing on the jersey. Like, I'll show you. Literally, I will show you the video that I sent. I think I sent it to my guy Stu. But no, like, dude, like, I'll show you the video of this dude pissing on a goddamn jersey. Oh, where is it at, man? And this dude, he blocked me. No, I ain't gonna talk about it. But dude, like, this is so nasty, man. It's so fucking nasty, bro. Like, look how they act, bro. Just, I want you to watch it, man. Just watch how disgusting they are, man. This is how sick they are, bro. No wonder why Saquon left, man. Look how you treat them, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. Eagle fans do some. Whoever does that as an Eagle fan should be ashamed of himself too. But look at this shit, man. Look at this. Come on, bro. Like, that is disgusting. No morals at all. I mean, imagine your mom coming in there and seeing you piss on a fucking jersey. You couldn't use the toilet? Like, come on, man. That's disgusting. Like, I get if you're mad, but you know what's so funny? The Eagle fans say I did this. They said I pissed on a Saints jersey. And they got mad at me for that. Why is anybody not trashing them for this? This dude is pissing on this is real pee, by the way. I was using edits, fake pee, which you can do, right? It's not hard. All you do is get a water bottle and you line it up and you just do it like that. I learned that in school, how to use a water bottle and pretend I'm peeing. That's what I did. This guy's actual peeing, urinating on a damn jersey. What a nasty ass bitch. Come on, bro. Like, if I was your daddy, I'll whoop your ass. Come here, son. Beat your ass, man. What you pissing on the jersey for? He got to be young, man. If he's a 30-year-old, then our generation's fucked for real. If he's a 22-year-old, he's definitely need to grow up, man. Because that's what you expect from a little 10-year-old. He got to be 10 years old. Like, come on, man. All that to just lose, bro. You are a Cowboy fan, man. You should not be talking, bro. Jerry Jones has not made one move. You're not even going to be in the third in the division, bro. I don't know why this dude comes on here every time with a stupid ceiling fan and talk shit about a team that he can't even vouch for. Your fucking team is done. It's donezo. You better hope in the draft you actually get good players. You better hope Jerry Jones is more aggressive in trades. He can't even do none. He's not willing to pay a running back $8 million. $8 million. He was so cheap that he was not willing to pay a running back $8 million. And the running back decided to get $8 million more to go to a new team. He was too cheap. They were interested in the running back. I think his name was what's his name? Zach. What's his name? Hold on, let me look him up. Hold up. Zach Moss. Yeah, Zach Moss. He was too cheap to pay for Zach Moss, man. He was too cheap. You don't have no room to talk. Just sit there and be quiet. Shh. Shh. Over there talking like you just lose the Super Bowl. You don't even know what Super Bowl looks like. You got no room to talk about Super Bowl. You've never seen one in your lifetime. At least I've seen two. One we lost. Matter of fact, I've seen three actually. With McNabb, Nick Foles, Hurts. You've never seen one in your lifetime. You'll never see Dak win one. Come on, man. You can't talk, bro. 2-5, hold that bitch. He gonna be 2-6 next year. They might not even make the playoffs. They might be with the Commanders in the basement. It might be the Giants and the Eagles fighting for that division. The Giants made more moves than the Dallas Cowboys. The Giants actually got better, if you want to be real. They traded for Brian Burns. I like Brian Burns. Brian Burns is going to be a depth piece. I mean, not depth piece. He's going to be a damn good starter. And that was a good counterfeit by Joe Schoen, because I knew why they did that. Second Saquon went to the Eagles. They knew they needed a defense to stop him. But the Giants might sweep y'all next year. Y'all garbage. You better hope Jerry Jones actually goes all in the draft. Well, we know Jerry Jones. He's a liar, and y'all believe him. Unknown. It's all talk when you're getting CJ. Dude, like, bro, you can't even talk, man. Just shut up. Just shut up. Listen, you're allowed to have an opinion, bro, but when you start and talk about just to lose the Super Bowl, when you haven't witnessed one in your lifetime, you can't talk, man. keep on spinning that fucking seat of the fan, but it won't help you win a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, like, look at my light, man. Hold on, I can't show it. But look, like, you know, like, this is what you do all the time. Yay! You look at that, look. Oh, come on, man. Came to show your face on, man. You know what I'm saying? He shows his little light. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Look, oh, look there. Yeah, man. The Cowboys are going to the Super Bowl. Dak is better than her. You know what I'm saying? Showing your fucking light and fan and shit like that. Come on, bro. I got respect for you, WWE, whatever his name is, WWE guy. You know what I'm saying? He was afraid to put Jerry Jones as a sellout. That should be his nickname. You know, it's Jerry Jones is a sellout. WWE guy was a sperm cell the last time the Cowboys won a Super Bowl. The WWE guy has a horrible life right now, man. His Dallas Cowboys are a bunch of low-life, lying bastards who don't know how to win. Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones is stuck with Dak Prescott. They don't have any legit players. They lost guys in free agency. They lost Dorn Armstrong, one of the best players, pass rushers. They don't even know if they're going to have the money to pay Micah Parsons next year. Micah Parsons might leave next year. CeeDee Lamb eventually will leave next year. They don't got money to pay CeeDee Lamb. They're going to have Dak Prescott. They might have to stand him. They might have to give him another year. Then if Dak leaves next year as a one-year deal, they're back to having no quarterback. They're in a bad situation. The Dallas Cowboys are garbage. They will not be making the championship. They will not be making the playoffs. They better hope they get a good draft picks. And I don't even know where they at right now. But they better hope. They need corner. They need linebacker. They need safeties. They lost everybody, man. They lost everybody. They need pass rushers now. They don't got offensive linemen that's great anymore. They got an old veteran quarterback who's 30 years old, who's 2-5, had one of the worst playoff games in their lifetime. And he coming on here talking about, well, at least you're not owning that to lose the Super Bowl. How do you know we even like we not talking about Super Bowl? Who said the Eagles are going to the Super Bowl? I didn't. You know what I'm saying? You worried about us, man. Go worry about the Dallas Cowboys actually doing something good, man. All that to lose to my Cowboys. Why, bro? We ain't scared of you. Hey, motion man. Okay. What has the Dallas Cowboys done? What have you done? What did Jerry Jones do to make you better? What did he do? Everybody in the division other than you had it gotten better. You don't got anybody that was worth signing this free agency. You going to rely on the draft? You lost a pass rusher to the Commanders. You don't even know who's your defensive coordinator. Dan Quinn ain't here to say you anymore. Come on, bro. Stop, man. Stop being delusional. You Cowboy fans need to wake up and smell the coffee, man. Y'all haven't been in 29 years. Y'all haven't, matter of fact, they're going to be 30 years since y'all haven't made the NFC Championship game. You haven't made it past the divisional round. Your quarterback is 2-5. Garbage. One of the worst performances I've ever seen in my lifetime. Jordan Love went up and down on your defense, and you didn't do nothing to address that. You should have been on the phone to get Brian Burns. Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones should be on the phone to get Brian Burns before the Giants should have. Because that's a pass rush you need. You didn't get one. The Giants were more aggressive than you did, than your team. And you call yourself America's team? Throw that shit out the window. You ain't America's team anymore. You haven't been America's team in 29 years. Like, come on, man. Don't do this to yourself, bro. You saw the playoff game. I'm sure you watched it. You forgot who you were? You 2-5. Your quarterback is 2-5. You haven't done shit since Troy Aikman was your quarterback. Barry Switzer was your last head coach to actually do something. The best thing you ever did in all time was putting Jimmy Johnson in the Ring of Honor. And he still didn't help y'all. Jerry Jones still didn't do anything. You thought Jimmy Johnson was going to help the Cowboys go to the Super Bowl? Is that what you thought? You're going to be garbage. You better listen. You better hope you have a great draft, man. You better hope you do not
have a bad draft because you didn't do nothing in free agency. Every player that was on the Cowboys either walked or still out there. You've lost a pass rusher. You lost an offensive lineman. You lost 2 offensive linemen. You cut one and you let one walk. And they went to the Commanders. Come on, bro. Your team is not willing to pay $8 million more for Zach Moss. Who, let me look it up. How old is Zach Moss? Okay. Zach Moss would have been better than what you had. A 26-year-old. You weren't willing to pay $8 million more because your owner and your GM was too stingy and cheap because they ain't got nothing but 2 cents in the goddamn piggy jar, okay? Piggy bank, okay? That when you open up the wallet, there's nothing but a fucking butterfly popping out of it, or I'm sorry, a moth popping out of it. Come on, bro. You got nothing but lint in that wallet, bro. Y'all broke. Y'all done. It's over with. The Dallas Cowboys are frauds. They're not a good football team. Every year you go to the playoffs, and you know the time that you had to win the Super Bowl was last year, and y'all failed. You failed. We gave you a perfect position to go to a Super Bowl, and you failed. You will not get back to a Super Bowl. You lost your defense coordinator. You lost your pass rusher. Dan Quinn took your pass rusher. Dan Quinn owns the Cowboys more than the Cowboys own the Cowboys. I'm sorry, Jerry Jones owned the Cowboys. Jerry Jones is losing players to Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn is making an effort to take all your good players and send them over to the Commanders. Come on, man. Like, who does he think he is? I'm tired of these bums talking, man. We own y'all. You own who? You own us. You beat us one time last year. We beat you in Philadelphia last year with a bad offensive coordinator and a bad defense coordinator. We were one of the worst teams, and we still split with y'all. What does that say? What does that say? What does that say? Who gives a shit you own us? Do you own the playoffs? Because that's all I care about. I don't give a shit. Listen, it's not even, it's the offseason. You already got Cowboy fans talking. They forgot. They must have forgot what Dak did. They must have forgot what Dak did. But, you know, since we'll remind you what Dak did. Because Dak didn't do nothing. But I got a clip for you. I got a clip for you.
It's over. Told you.
Close.
He tried. No cigar. He tried.
He tried.
I mean, we got
Game of inches. Congratulations, Eagles.
Why would he? I don't understand why he going to the end zone.
Ah!
I don't know why these guys are talking, bro. Why did the Cowboy fan ever come on my channel and talk spicy? You say you own us. How about you own a divisional round win? That's all you care about is winning divisions. And what did you do with that division? You didn't go to the Super Bowl. Because last time I checked, the 49ers went to the Super Bowl. Last time I checked, the Packers sent you home. I think they were a last seed that sent you home. The last seed came and kicked the shit out y'all. Blew you out. Come on. Like y'all need to stop it, bro. Every year you do this. Every year. You know, I want to show that picture so bad where they had that little stars rating and they had every year Cowboy fans, we're going to the Super Bowl. Every year they get hyped. When they start winning, they start thinking they're Super Bowl champions. And then winning the playoffs, they go, you know what I'm saying? You start flying and then you realize, oh shit, we ran out of ammo. Or no, we ran out of gas. We ran out of fuel gas. You crash into the dirt. When y'all going to stop? Just be humbled. No one said anything about the Super Bowl. The only thing you brought it up. Who said the Eagles were going to the Super Bowl? All that to lose to the Cowboys. You might get swept next year. I ain't gonna lie to you. The whole division might sweep y'all. Y'all are not a good football team right now. You did not do anything to help your team. You did not make one move that solidified your team. I don't know how hell you can be confident. But if I was a Dallas Cowboy, I'd be a little worried. Your GM and your owner has sat there and did nothing. They might have took a nap, bro. Talk about we own y'all. We own who? Who? You own us. You beat us one time last year. We split with you. But did you know who owned you? The playoffs owned you. Because you can't get out of your ways. So again, man, stop, bro. Stop. Every year y'all do this. Who said anything about Super Bowl? I didn't say anything about Super Bowl. You know, WWE guy talk about just to lose the Super Bowl. Who said anything about that? We just have because we're making moves. Our GM is making more moves than y'all moves. Our GM is actually doing something to try to win. The Giants are trying to compete with the Eagles, so they go out and get a Brian Burns to help their pass rush. They're getting younger while y'all are still trying to act like y'all better than us. Think about it. The Giants GM hasn't been here more than 2 years. Has already made a bunch of moves that's helped this team. What have y'all done? Nothing. You're stuck with Dak. You have you have 2 cents in your piggy jar. You can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Beating bad teams in the Super Bowl is their Super Bowl. Yeah, I mean, dude, the Dak Prescott every year goes nowhere. You win a division and that's all you care about? Come on, man. Like, I don't even want to play this clip, man, but you made me do this, bro. You made me do this.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
What is it doing, man? I don't know. What is it doing, bro? What are you doing, man? What are you doing, bro? Hold up, timeout. There we go. I don't know. What is it doing, bro? Get this out of here. Let's get that out of here. There we go. All right, we back. Like, dude, like, I don't know what this guy thought he was, man. Not trying to be cocky or anything, but I think we can sweep them this year. Nah, I ain't going to say that into – listen, man, there's a whole off season, right? There's a whole off season to get better. There's a whole off season to see what this team is. I'm not going to sit there and say, yeah, we're going to sweep the whole division. No. I think the Eagles made some great moves. The Saquon Barkley move is going to help the offense tremendously. But it's all up to the coaches. I'm not going to do this like I did last year. Like last year, I thought we were going to be Super Bowl champions. You know what I'm saying? I learned my lesson from that because we turned out to watch a bad coaching staff. And I don't give a shit how many times you can go get Saquon. Listen, if they get Saquon Barkley and Kellen Moore turns out to be a freaking dud, then what does that mean? It means nothing, right? It's all about the coaches. So we need to hope Kellen Moore knows what he's doing. And I think he will. But at the same time, you got to stay on the field. You know what I'm saying? We've seen many times like the Browns where they have all this talent. They got Odell Beckham Jr., Jarvis Landry, Kareem Hunt, and they had a bad year. They lost most every game possible on the schedule. So again, man, we got to find out what this team is all about. We still got the draft. We got to go into training camp. We got to find out who the 50-man roster is. I'm not going to make any judgments. All I'm going to say is the Eagles had a great free agency. They made some moves that helped this team. C. Jaquan Johnson is back, 26 years old, coming back on a 3-year deal. That is huge. We need a safety, right? You got a Devontae Parker, who I'm not a fan of, but could be a very good depth piece for the receiver corps, right? I don't think he's a solidified number 3, but is signed a 1-year deal, right? Hennessy is only 26 years old. Good offense line piece that could definitely start over Steen and maybe beats out Steen. You never know if Steen is still raw, right? You still got some offense line depth piece, which you needed, right? You go out and you get a guy like who else? You signed Dickerson to a 4-year deal that worth that's going to be he's going to be the highest paid offensive guard or something like that through 2028. So again, man, we made some great moves. The Commanders made some good moves. They're trying to get better. So it's all about how do you continue to get better. The Eagles had a great free agency, but it's a long season. I'm not going to sit there and say, we're going to the Super Bowl. No. Now give me week 1 and week 2, then we'll talk about if this team is Super Bowl. Because you could tell by week 3, week 4 if this team is good or not. Right? If we're week 3, week 4, we start out 0-3, 0-4. First of all, the coach got to get fired. But number 2, we're probably not going to the Super Bowl. But if we come out strong by week 4 and we looking like we're hungry and ready, and we look like our play calling has gotten better, and our play calling looks like Kellen Moore knows what he's doing, then now you can say maybe we'll go to the Super Bowl. But it's a long season. It's a long season. We're not going to say in phrase say, oh yeah, we're Super Bowl champions. No, that is Cowboy shit. That is what Cowboy fans do. That's what Jet fans do. That's what Brown fans do. That's not what we do. We know better not to do that, right? Cowboys might get swept. I mean, listen, they could definitely improve in the draft, and they do got some young guys that they drafted before. They got some good linebackers. I like that linebacker they drafted last year. The guy from the same college that Edgerrin Cooper is going to be in. I mean, that is in. In Texas A&M. They got that dude Overshown. No, he was from Longhorns. Overshown is a very good linebacker. Was very underrated, and I wanted us to draft him. They drafted him. So, maybe they know something. Maybe they think that the free agency is not worth it. But I'm going to tell you right now, they need pass rush. They need corner. They still don't know who their offensive line is. They need a lot. And I don't know if you're going to replace that in 1 year. I think they're doing the same thing Howard Roseman did last year. Except Howard Roseman made a little bit more moves than them. They've not made one move. They just sat there and did nothing. And, or either bite them or they'll do something. But they ain't going to Super Bowl. They're not going to Super Bowl. Dak will not win them a Super Bowl. I don't care what anybody says. You know what I'm saying? Dak is not capable of winning them a Super Bowl. And I don't care what anybody says or anybody else trying to defend Dak. Well, Dak don't have weapons. Dak had weapons. You know what I'm saying? Dak had weapons. They gave him weapons. They need to move on from it. But again, they probably can't. So it is what it is. Look what happened to the 49ers. They had all that talent. They still lost. So yeah, so did we in 2022. We had all that talent and we lost. So again, you can't just say Super Bowl champions. You can't say that. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say that this offense can be dangerous. And I can feel that way. Dak is two of the MCs. No, Tua is way better than Dak. Way better. He's way better. Tua is way better. No, I take that back. Dak might be better than Tua. Tua is terrible to me. That guy does not have any arm at all. That guy a lot of times relies on receivers to make some unbelievable catches. He throws a lot of bad balls, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Brandon Tisdale, what's up, dude? My guy, Coach Dante, what's up, man? You had a great free agency, Coach Dante. Y'all had some good players, man. Great players, dude. I mean, you're free agency. You got to be happy, man. Very happy. I think the Houston Texans are building something special, bro. I really do. They got Joe Mixon in the trade. They signed Algier to go with Harris. I mean, they're making some good moves, man. Cowboys would go in a dumpster diving from old ass bumps. Yeah, maybe maybe they should go get maybe they should go get the what's that guy's name? Quez Watkins. Maybe they should go get him. Tua sucks without Hill. I mean, dude, like anybody get Tyreek Hill is going to be good. Anybody with Tyreek Hill is a bona fide star receiver. You know what I'm saying? But Tua is not a good receiver. He's holding them back. Not good receiver. Good quarterback. He's holding them back. And anybody don't think that. Look at the playoffs. That man was playing like trash. He's not a good quarterback. That's why I knew we were going to beat him last year. I knew Tua wasn't that great. You get pressure on that dude folds. he's not an accurate quarterback at all. Cowboys will go dump stuff for old bums at the end of the day. Yeah, they'll pick up someone like Zeke Elliott. They'll pick up someone like Zeke Elliott, or they'll trade for a mid dude. They'll trade for like a mid pick for someone like what's his name? We throw one out. Like what would be a mid dude? What would be a mid pick that they could get? A Von Miller. Like they'll trade for like a 4th round pick for Von Miller. And they'll say, yeah, we're back, baby. We got Von Miller. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're going to get Von Miller, but I would just say that would be a Cowboy move right there. The Broncos are franchise tagging Von Miller. I mean, not Broncos. The Bills are franchise tagging Von Miller. They give him extra money. But, you know, Dallas Cowboys might say, you know what? Let's give a 4th round pick for Von Miller, you know, because he's going to help us win a Super Bowl. That would be a move the Cowboys would make, a Von Miller move, you know. Another guy would be like a what's another 31-year-old? Or they'll bring Stephon Gilmore back, someone like that. You know, someone that won't cost a lot. As long as if Jerry Jones can afford it, they'll do it. You know what I'm saying? They might bring Des Bryant back. You know, maybe they think Des Bryant's more valuable, you know, to a team. Like, Dolphin fans killed me when they said Tua is better. Yeah, that was nonsense. That was nonsense. I knew that wasn't true. Tua cannot be good. No, he can't be. He can't. He beat the only one of the good teams he beat was Dallas. And I knew Dallas was losing to them. Dallas really should have won, but guess who quarterback was playing like garbage? Dak Prescott was. Dak was playing like trash. Because he really should blew that. That Dolphins team would have lost if Dak was actually playing better. Because that Dolphins team, and that's why I'm a little iffy on Fangio. Because I watched Dak Prescott do what he can do against Fangio defense. And I watched him rip apart them in the first beginning. Now, he had made some adjustments. But, again, when you have all season to study Fangio's defense, you're going to have enough time to study him and explore his weaknesses and his flaws of his scheme. It only takes one team to put out the playbook or the blueprint, and we better hope that's not the case. Cowboys need to move on from they can't move on Prescott. Prescott is a dead cap hit. They're stuck with him. They even if they release him, they're taking the cap. They can't move on from him. They can't. Trust me, if Jerry Jones can move on from him, don't you think they would have? They probably wouldn't have. But, you know, they're trying to move on from him. They can't. They're stuck with Prescott. You know what I'm saying? Fangio made Dak struggle. Yeah, I mean, Fangio was struggling in the first half. CeeDee Lamb was killing them. And I think also Mike McCarthy's a garbage coach. I'm sorry. That dude should have been fired. But he wasn't the main problem. The Prescott's main problem. Mike McCarthy's not a good coach. Mike McCarthy in that Dolphins game should have kept on going to CeeDee Lamb. Because if they knew what the Dolphins were doing, they were trying to take away all the other guys. They were afraid of Schultz. They were afraid of those guys. They should have made CeeDee Lamb more of a vocal point in that offense because he would have ripped them apart. He did it in the first half. CeeDee Lamb was cooking them. But Mike McCarthy's just a terrible coach. He's a terrible coach, and Dak is a terrible quarterback, especially against big-time elite teams. You know what I'm saying? The only time he beat a real good team was the Seattle Seahawks. And let's be real. That game was I'm not afraid to say that was a ref officiating, dictated all the way in. They gave them easy first downs. They gave them multiple chances to drive down the field. They gave them wacky penalties. And it was the same referee that robbed us in 2018. So it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? They talk about us getting ref calls, man. Listen, bro. Whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? The Dallas Cowboys get a lot of ref calls. But it's cool. That's how they kind of keep them irrelevant. Listen, they were trying to do that against the Green Bay Packers. They were trying to give the Dallas Cowboys a chance to beat the Packers, man. But too bad the Packers didn't fall for the ball bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The Packers were putting points on the board, and here comes the Dallas Cowboys scoring in the late fourth quarter in garbage time. You know what I'm saying? Because the refs were giving them easy first down, easy access, easy points when they didn't deserve it. It was supposed to be fourth down. Here comes a roughing the pass call. Here comes a PI call out of nowhere when they allow the players to play physical all game. You know what I'm saying? Jerry Jones' ass. Jerry Jones is senile old bat, man. He's getting old in age, man. He looks like he's about to hit the ground. He looked like he's about to hit the ground and be buried 6 feet. He's not going to live that long. He's what? He's 89 years old. What is he drinking? He's drinking what's he drinking? Like, how is this guy still an owner in the NFL, man? Like, seriously, man. He doesn't even know what day it is. If you ask Jerry Jones what day it is, he might think it's still 1999 because this guy still lives in the old days. He thinks that the way to do it back then is still the way to do it now. You know, the running the defense is trash. Yeah, the running defense is trash, and also they lost a pass rusher. Like Armstrong, Doran Armstrong was one of the good pass rushers they had, and they let him go to the Commanders because they don't pay guys. They didn't pay him because they don't have the money to do it. You know, they lost Tony Pollard to the Tennessee Titans. They lost what's his name? Tyler Boyash, whatever the dude's last name is. Boyash, whatever his name is. They lost him. You know? So they lost a lot of guys, man. If it's 99, then the world will end next year. If it's 99, then the world will end next year. I don't know what you're saying. But yeah, I do know what you're saying. I'm just playing with you. Yeah, I mean, Jerry Jones, listen, I love that Jerry Jones didn't make a move. Let him think that. You know what I'm saying? Because if he thinks this is going all in, then he lied to y'all. And I hope you continue to pay for tickets, man. Pay for tickets. Keep on paying for tickets, man. Like I said, the link is in there if you want to come on in, but I'll drop it anyway still. You know what I'm saying? Keep paying for tickets. Hey, how do you feel about C.J. Gardner-Johnson coming back, bro? How do you feel about that? We signed C.J. Gardner-Johnson back, man. How do you feel about what the fuck is wrong with my computer, man? I'm getting sick of this shit, dude. How do you feel about C.J. Gardner-Johnson coming back, man? I love the move, bro. All right, let's see what else. Let's see what else we did in free agency. Give me a second. Let's pull it up. Jerry Jones is stuck in the 90s. Jerry Jones is a senile old bat, man. He reminds me of Emperor Palpatine from Star Wars. Palpatine. He reminds me of that dude from the Captain America. What's the Red Skull? The dude that was the villain for the Captain America. You know what I'm saying? That's what he reminds me of. He's an old senile dude, man. Yeah, so the Jalen Mills signed a 1-year deal with the Giants. Hey, you don't see us complaining. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Mills is signing a 1-year deal. Why the hell would the Giants go get Jalen Mills, man? That guy is garbage. I'm sorry. Well, he's a good safety in New England. No, he wasn't. He wasn't a great safety. Like, dude, the Giants, that was not a good move on them. I don't know why the hell. How old is Jalen Mills? Let's look him up, man. Is Jalen Mills 30? Jalen Mills is 30 years old, isn't he? He's 29 years old. Okay. He's 29 years old. That guy stinks. I'm glad that guy's a bum. Going so we get to torch him twice, man. Love it. Beautiful. A.J. Brown going to have a field day on him. A.J. Brown's going to have a field day on him. Man, it's beautiful, bro. Watch CJ coming back, man. Hey, look at that, man. Look at that, my boy CJ Gardner-Johnson. Hey, man, you can't hate this guy, bro. You can't hate this. Come on, man. Man. And CJ, they don't need to apologize. I don't think CJ should apologize. But look at this. I do owe the Philly fans of Philly an apology. Regardless, this is an amazing place, and we had some memories together. Let's go. Let's get us one. Man, come on, bro. Like, I don't feel like he owes this apology, but this is man. I told you he don't hate the fans. Now y'all can stop crying and tell, oh, we should have brought him back. He don't like Philadelphia. Man, be quiet. That's a man right there. Dude knew he was. Dude was upset. I told you that he had a problem with Howard Roseman. He wasn't mad at the fans, man. Let me type this in. Hold up. Like, look at that, man. Respect to see Jaquan Johnson. But dude didn't have to apologize for nothing, bro. He did nothing wrong. That was Howard Roseman, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mills fold every dough. Man, we going to cook Mills, bro. That dude is garbage. They can have Mills back. Yeah, man. Like, dude. Like, so guess what? We get to play Zach Ertz twice. And we get to play Jalen Mills. I love it. I love it. Let's torch these former Eagle players, man. Jalen Mills ain't doing nothing with the damn Giants. I don't know why Mills would sign a one-year deal with them. I'm surprised the Eagles. I thought when it said Jalen breaking news, Jalen Mills signed a one-year deal. I'm like, oh, please don't say Eagles. But the Giants, hey, good luck. Good luck, man. Don't put him at corner. I don't think he's bad safety, but I don't think he's a great safety. I was never a fan of Jalen Mills, man. The Green Goblin. Yeah, more like the Green Throw than me. I was not a fan of Jalen Mills, man. Just not a fan of him at safety. Was not a fan of him, especially at corner. I was not a fan of him. I wanted him off my team. When he left, that was a beautiful day for me. And then rumors we were trying to bring him back as safety last year. Remember? We should bring CJ and Jalen Mills together. Stop. They can have him. Yeah, I watched him versus the Cowboys. And that dude got burnt. That guy is not good at safety, bro. You know what I'm saying? We have to stop rooting for these former Eagles to succeed. We are all Eagle fans only. No, I mean, dude, no, I'm not mad at Jalen Mills and Zach Ertz for going to a new team. Why? I mean, dude, Zach Ertz is going to be another Carson situation for the Commanders. Like, dude, let's look at Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz, what, 34 years old? He has nothing left in the tank. So if you want to go to the Commanders and be in the basement with them, hey, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Carson Wentz didn't do nothing for them. Look, Zach Ertz is a guy that, just wanted money. He's not about winning, because if he was really about winning, he wouldn't go to the Commanders. The Lions signed him when he went to the when they went to the NFC Championship game. They signed him, and he didn't even play because no one takes him like what he was. He's not the same Zach Ertz. He's not the Eagles Zach Ertz. If the Commanders think they're going to get Zach Ertz from the Eagles, they're not. He's not even the Cardinals Zach Ertz. He's not. He's old and washed. He does not have anything left in the tank. Jalen Mills is 29 years old. He's a bum. Like, bro, I don't take that dude seriously. He can wear all the red hair. He can wear the hair with the mohawk. He can do everything he wants. I'd be more scared of Jaquan Johnson going to the damn Giants than I would be more of Jalen Mills. Because Jaquan Johnson's a lot better. He's 26 years old. But Jalen Mills is a bum. He's a bum. He can't cover worth the crap. I'm sorry. He cannot cover. He is horrible at corner, and he's definitely horrible at safety. I don't think he's a great safety. I think he's a good hitter. He sets a tone if you're... No, he's not great, man. He's not. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, you can't disrespect Jalen Mills. Man, fuck Jalen Mills. This guy's garbage. Not like him in Philadelphia. Was not a fan of him. Smith and AJ would cook. They're about to destroy him. I think the old-ass Devontae Parker might destroy him. Everybody's going to pick on Jalen Mills, man. CeeDee Lamb cooked his. CeeDee Lamb burned him. Yeah. CeeDee Lamb ripped him apart. That dude is not great as a lot of people think he is. He's not. He's not a tone setter. He's a guy that has all the energy in the world. He wears this fucking green hair on his head and when he was with Philadelphia. I think he had green hair when he was with the Patriots. And the green hair, they may make him do nothing but be decent, I guess. But if you think the Giants are going to get a Jalen Mills and he's going to suddenly turn out up, man, come on, stop it, bro. That guy does not know how. That guy's not great. He's not great. And Eagle fans want him back. Yeah, of course Eagle fans want him back. Just like they wanted Zach Ertz back. Because they're so used to the past. There's still some Eagle fans that think we should bring Nick Foles back. So what? Eagle fans need to stop living in the past, man. That's why I get fed with some of these conspirators. Not all of them, but some of them. The ones I talk about that I can't stand. Like I'm not going to say no names, but they over here talk about we need 30-year-olds. We need this guy. No, we don't. And the Eagles know they don't need 30-year-olds. If the Eagles listen to y'all, we would be in a bad situation right now. Because you don't know what you're talking about. I said the Eagles are going to go after young. No, we need 30-year-olds. We need to sign guys 1-year deals. 1-year deals of what? Like, I'm glad they didn't listen to y'all. I'm glad Howie Roseman knows what he's doing and not listen to you boneheads. Because I told you that Justin Simmons is not a player that you sign unless you have C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I told you Xavier McKinney and C.J. Gardner-Johnson were going to be priorities. They told me I was wrong. The same idiots who couldn't tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. That calls me a Malibu Most Wanted, which is funny because Malibu Most Wanted, it's a pretty good movie. I don't got no issue. He's a good character. I mean, I guess they call me. They want to say I act like I think Malibu Most Wanted is a white dude that act like he's tough when he's not. That's what you think. You know what I'm saying? When you have no respect for me and I call you out for your bullshit, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to say their names. We're just going to move on. But no, I mean, dude, like I told you, C.J. Gardner-Johnson is going to be an Eagle. I told you that. I said if the Eagles are smart, they go after C.J. Gardner-Johnson, they go after Xavier McKinney. We were trying to get Xavier McKinney. We failed to do that. The next best thing, we didn't go after Justin Simmons. We didn't go after Justin Simmons yet. Justin Simmons was supposed to be the first guy. Everybody wanted Justin Simmons. I heard people say that we would take Justin Simmons over CJ. What? Man, stop it. Simmons is not better than CJ. I'm sorry he's not. He had a good year in Denver, but I saw him get a lot. Sometimes saw him get torched too. Mahomes torched him. I think he torched him one of those plays. I think he had a pick against Mahomes. But dude, he's not better than CJ. Y'all need to stop it, man. Respect to CJ Gardner-Johnson, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what anybody says. CJ did not need to apologize to nobody. He did not need to apologize to nobody. And I'm glad he did that. You know why? Because that shows me that Howie Roseman, he was mad at. He was more mad at Howie Roseman. CJ is willing to apologize to Eagle fans. Hey, that's fine. He didn't need to have to apologize to nothing. He don't need to apologize to Eagle fans. He did nothing wrong. Like, people need to stop saying, well, you need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. Howie Roseman needs to apologize to CJ. And I hope to God he apologized to CJ. Hey, CJ, I'm sorry for not paying you. CJ should have said, yeah, you damn right. You should apologize to me. You want to pay Bradbury? Yeah, I'm the real deal. Now send me my 3-year deal. Okay, we got you. Yeah, that's what I thought. You need me. I would have been like that if I was CJ. Like, yeah, you damn right you need me. You ain't winning no Super Bowl without me. I'm that leader over there on that secondary. And you learned that the hard way. And you're lucky we didn't play you in the playoffs with the Lions. We would send your asses home, and I wanted to play y'all. Man, imagine if C.J. Gardner-Johnson played us, man. Listen, man. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was licking his chops playing us. He would have hit everybody. He would have rubbed it into Howie Roseman's face. Howie Roseman's so lucky C.J. didn't play us, man. Because I think that passion would have came out against Philadelphia. If we beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, we were losing the Lions because CJ would not allow the Philadelphia Eagles to beat the to beat the Lions. He would have never let the Lions lose to the Eagles. He would have not. He would have played like his hair was on fire, man. He would have put everything on us. Like second Devontae caught that, here comes CJ knocking his, putting him on his ass, and then staining over him. That's what I think CJ would have done. I'm glad we didn't play the Lions, man, because there would have been no way in hell we would beat them. CJ would have told them exactly what they were doing, and he would have made sure that Lions team knew exactly how much that game meant to them. He would have brought that energy for sure. It would have been a beatdown, man. It would have. CJ Gardner-Johnson would have been everywhere. You were not running that football on him. I'm gonna be real with you. So I'm glad that, I'm not glad we lost the playoff game, but I'm glad we didn't play CJ. I did not want to play the Lions, man. Everybody told with Jared Goff there. Yeah, what you gonna say? CJ Gardner-Johnson was not allowing the Eagles to go to the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Because they did him badly. So I'm glad CJ's back, man. And it just shows me that CJ Gardner-Johnson did not want to leave Philadelphia, man. Philadelphia. He did not want to leave Philadelphia, man. People talk about CJ Gardner-Johnson. If CJ did not like Philadelphia, he wouldn't apologize. But I don't think CJ needs to apologize. I think Howie Roseman needs to apologize. And I hope the God he did apologize to CJ. You know what I'm saying? Where are you at, man? Hit that link, bro. I want to talk to you, man. I want to know how you feel about Saquon. I want you to know, you might be busy, man. You know what I'm saying? Prayers up to you tomorrow, man. We ain't going to say the situation. But prayers up to you, bro. Hopefully, we see you more, because listen, I ain't going to say the situation. If you want to tell it, that's fine. You can. I'm not going to put your business out there. But prayers up to you, man. Sure. I'm praying for you, man. And I'm going to be definitely keeping an eye on that situation for sure. We're going to talk later for sure about it. You know what I'm saying? Just keep doing your thing and everything will take care of itself. I was looking for a cornerback like Devin Witherspoon last year, but we bring back. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Bradbury back, but you don't let a guy like CJ walk, man. You don't. He was your best safety. And I truly believe that agent, if he was smart, he would understand that CJ Gardner-Johnson should have had more money. Like, dude, that agent was an idiot. CJ Gardner-Johnson, he had to go to the Lions because there was no other team. Because every team that wanted him didn't want to put up with his agent. So it was like he knew that. That's why he fired his agent. Because he knew what was happening. But honestly, I knew why CJ Gardner-Johnson was mad. And CJ don't have to apologize to Eagle fans. He didn't. He did nothing wrong to them. So Eagle fans had a problem. They need to apologize to him because they were trashing him. You know what I'm saying? We're trashing him. He don't got to apologize. They owe him apology. They owe him apology because I heard people say we don't need CJ. And that was wrong. They were telling me that Blankenship was better than CJ. That's a lie. Blankenship wish he was 10 times better. Blankenship wish he was 6% better than CJ. Like, come on, man. CJ don't need to apologize to the fans. They need to apologize to him for stealing his car, for saying that he's wrong for going to Philadelphia, that he's going to lose the organization, that he's not worth that money. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Including me. I see that. Listen, I want to apologize to CJ Gardner-Johnson because I did say something. I said that, this guy needs to stop talking. But at the same time, he was mad. You're going to treat me like this? You know what I'm saying? I don't think CJ should apologize. I don't. I wouldn't apologize. I did nothing wrong. We're just gonna let it out. We're gonna leave it like that. We're not gonna apologize, do nothing, man. I'm not apologizing, nothing. It is what it is. It's how you feel about me. If you feel like I did something wrong, then move on or do something. That's how I feel. If I'm CJ, I did nothing wrong. I'm not apologizing. The Eagles brought me back. The only apology I'm going to get is from y'all because y'all treated me like I was nothing. And there was a lot of Eagle fans saying that we should take. You got the media sitting there saying CJ Gardner-Johnson was wrong for going to Lions. But I wasn't mad at CJ Gardner-Johnson. I was mad at Howie Roseman because I knew CJ Gardner-Johnson in the impactful way that he was going to make for the Lions. And trust me, Howie Roseman should be thanking the Buccaneers for sending us home Because I'm telling you right now, CJ Gardner Johnson would have never allowed the Eagles to go in Detroit and beat them. It would have never happened. That would have been a revenge game for him, man. That would have been revenge game. He would have shut everything down in their passing game. He would have had fun against us, bro. So I'm glad CJ's back, man. But I don't think he should apologize. Anybody thinks he should apologize? I think they're soft. You know? Well, he needs to apologize. He don't got to apologize for nothing. But I'm glad he apologized. Listen, that shows maturity. That shows that he's not bad, man. I don't think he got to apologize, bro. I don't think he got to apologize, man. He does not need to apologize at all. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to CJ Gardner Johnson, bro. That man should never left. That man should have been paid. And I'm talking about because guess what? This is one of my players I wanted. I wanted him back, man. And it hurt me to know that dude was in Detroit. I get so angry when last year when I saw CJ make a play, I said, dude, and then I knew something wrong. Like I kept on telling everybody, like I feel like we missing CJ. No, we're not missing CJ. I said we're missing CJ. How many times I said we missing CJ? Like we're missing CJ Gardner Johnson. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're missing CJ Gardner Johnson. We're not paying. We should have paid him that money that Bradbury got. I'm sorry. Bradbury is overpaid, man. What did Bradbury get? A 3-year deal? That should have been CJ's money. And CJ knew that. You know, and his agent should have actually, if they were smart, they should have got a deal done with the Eagles. And they should have told the Eagles, listen, we feel like CJ is worth at least a 3-year deal. Right? You know what I'm saying? If they're willing to pay a 1-year deal, then you don't go back to the Eagles. You allow them to suffer. And that's what CJ did. They allowed them to suffer. You don't want to pay me? Cool. I'm gonna watch you suffer. Because I know what type of player I bring. I know what energy I bring. You can't win a Super Bowl without me. And he knew that. He knew that. I knew the Lions wasn't better than the Eagles. No, that's not true. The Lions were definitely better than the Eagles, man. The Lions were definitely better than the Eagles. And the Lions would have smoked us if we advanced in the Buccaneers game. Because the way we played, yeah, trust me. Why do you think CJ Gardner Johnson wanted the Eagles, man? Why do you think that? Because he knew exactly who the Eagles were. Number one, he had some business to take care of. Number two, he wanted to make sure Howard Roseman knew who he was. Like, do you remember when we played? I think it was 1 year, right? What was it? It was one of the free agents that we let walk, and he put us on a spot. Oh no, it would have been like A.J. Brown versus Tennessee Titans. That would have been CJ's revenge game. He would have picked the dog shit out of us. It would have. I could see a pick six from CJ in that game. And he would have walked. He would have made sure that defense was pumped up to beat us, man. You know what I'm saying? It would have been a tough place to play, man. We would have lost that game. But they not really better than us. No, that's not true, though. How were we going to stop that running game last year? We were struggling to stop the Buccaneers running game. If we pulled that out of Tampa Bay, we were going to get destroyed by the line. I'm going to be real with you. We were not beating the Lions. The Lions had better play call. They had better play call. And CJ Gardner Johnson would have made sure that damn Eagles team was not coming in the dome and beating us and us beating them. We were not leaving without an L. That was just not going to. It's not going to fly on the CJ. Because if you heard CJ report when they asked him, "Do you want to play the Eagles?" He said, "You already know." Like he was ready to play us. He was rooting for the Eagles to win so we can go home against the Lions. We would have never beat that Lions team. That Lions team was vicious over there. That defense would have carved us up. You think CJ Gardner Johnson allowing the Eagles last year to beat them? Hell no. He would have looked forward to making Howard Roseman pay. You know what I'm saying? He knows the impact he made. You would have saw him flex. You would have saw him go to the coach staff. It would have got ugly for Eagle fans, man. It really would have. You would have watched CJ Gardner Johnson do what Deshaun Jackson did with the Commanders, man. Where he would rub it in your face. Every time he scored a touchdown, here he comes bragging in your face. He might have done the Deshaun Jackson move. Where he just, what did Deshaun Jackson do? When he went back in the end zone, he started pretending to kick the Eagles logo out. Yeah, he probably would have done that. Like, the dude was pissed off. You know what I'm saying? And don't think that CJ Gardner Johnson would have never rubbed it in their face. No, he would have. He would have. He had that chip on his shoulder for sure. And he wanted us to play him in Detroit because he felt like there was untaken care of business that wasn't handled. You know, he would have rubbed it in our face, man. We were not beating the Lions, man. CJ would have had his. Oh yeah, he would definitely had his revenge game. And I honestly, I would have been pissed off. You know, when I said I can't wait to play CJ. No, I really wasn't. I wasn't really excited to play CJ Gardner-Johnson. I did not want to play CJ Gardner-Johnson in that Lions team because CJ Gardner-Johnson would have definitely made sure that defense was amped up to beat the Eagles, man. He would have been ready. There would have been a lot of trash talking. It would have been fun to watch, but it wouldn't have been fun for the Eagle fan to watch because we would have got our shit kicked in, man. Like I'm telling you right now, I would have already saw the playoff game. Jalen Hurts back, looks fired, picked off. It's CJ Gardner-Johnson. And right there, I knew the game would have been over. I already see the first play. Jalen Hurts throws a pick 6 right to CJ. Because CJ would have done it. Like, dude, you don't understand. CJ Gardner-Johnson, when he said in that interview, you already know who I want to play. Like, you already know. You know how I feel. Like, he wanted to rub it in Howard Roseman's face, man. He just didn't get the chance to do it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm glad he's back. But he would have rubbed it in the Eagles fans' face. I would have loved to see him pull the Sean Jackson, though, man. Where he would just pick you off and just skip in the end zone, but just wait for you to come and just fall back. You know what I'm saying? Or just pretend to kick the Eagles logo. That's what, because Deshaun Jackson, what did Deshaun Jackson do? Hold up. Deshaun Jackson, what did he do when he was with the Commanders? What was that? I got to watch it again because it gives me, we brought him back to 02, Deshaun Jackson. We should have kept him. But watching him torch us, yeah, I didn't like that too much. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like that was CJ Gardner-Johnson. That's what Deshaun Jackson and CJ Gardner-Johnson remind me of. The passion, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they know they're the best. You know? Like that dude just owned us, man. But he couldn't stay healthy in Philadelphia. It's a shame. Yeah, let me play it. Oh, my bad. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for it. Is this NFL Network? Oh man, hold up. Let me lower the Yeah, this would have been CJ Gardner-Johnson interception. Just look at this. This would have been CJ Gardner-Johnson. Hold on, let me take this off. This would have been CJ Gardner-Johnson. He would have done this. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. This would have been him. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what Deshaun Jackson, that hurt me the most. And I watched that live, by the way. This would have been him doing it with the Lions, man. Right there. I know you don't want to go through this, man, but I'm telling you, this is what CJ would have done. He would have got at least a pick 6 on us. That would have been brutal, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too much of copyright. But yeah, that's what CJ would have done. Because every time I play it longer, they're going to copyright me for it. I don't want to get a strike for it, man. I don't. I want to keep my channel. Thank you very much. I was sick to my stomach with Deshaun Jackson. Yeah, I was pissed off, man. You should have saw me when I was watching. I was watching at my grandma. I think I was watching at my grandmother's house. Oh, no. Was it my grandmother's house or was it at home? It was somewhere, right? Either my grandmother's house or, yeah, it was at my grandmother's house. No, wait. No, it was at my apartment. I was at an apartment watching it. And, dude, that freaking hurt me. Watching that man. Wait, was it? No, it was in this house because we bought the house when I was 15 years old. So, yeah, 2015. Yeah, no, it was definitely this house. I was watching it downstairs, and I watched him rip us apart, and it hurt me. It hurt me to the core, bro. It did. It made me vomit. And the funny thing is, I was glad when we brought Deshaun Jackson back home, but dude, he was old. We got him too late, man. We should have never let him walk. Bro. Chip Kelly was an idiot for cutting him, man, because he made us go through it. You know, and I'm glad CJ Gardner-Johnson didn't get to play us, man, because he would have did the same thing that Deshaun Jackson did, rubbed it in the face and make us know that we fucked up. I'm glad, and you know what? I'm also glad. I'm glad the Lions gave him a 1-year deal, because if he got a 3-year deal, with the Lions, man, we probably would have never seen CJ back again. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad he's back, man. I'm glad he's only 26 years old because I would have hated for the Lions to give him a 3-year deal last year. You know what I'm saying? It was a 1-year deal, but it still hurt, man. Like CJ Gardner-Johnson has that Deshaun Jackson, that AJ Brown vibe. Like, dude, I'm that dude. Like, I'm that leader. You know, we need more of that. We do. We needed CJ last year, man, and we didn't have him, and it hurt us. And he knew that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he would have definitely did that to us, man. You think CJ Gardner-Johnson wasn't looking forward to play us? He said it. He said it. Like, you already know. You're going to find out. So who you rooting for, CJ? I'm rooting for the Eagles. No, he didn't say that, but you know he's rooting for the Eagles. He wanted to play us. He wanted to rub it in Howard Rose's face. He probably would have every time he made a play, he would have stand over the player and looked at Howie Roseman and said, you know what I'm saying? And rubbed it in their face. Like he would have went off. We were not beating the Lions that year, man. We weren't. We were better off being eliminated from the Bucks. Because he would have made us feel it. You know what I'm saying? He probably would have talked shit too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad he's back, man. I'm glad he's back. But CJ Gardner-Johnson wanted the Eagles to come to Detroit. And he would have pulled a Deshaun Jackson where he would have freaking made us feel every ounce of pain that he can put on our team, man. Like watching Deshaun Jackson rip us apart and then stand and then do an end zone dance and then pretend to kick the logo. Man, it was torturous, bro. It really was. You know what I'm saying? CJ would have did the same. Oh, CJ would have done worse, bro. If CJ got a pick 6 against us in the playoffs, you don't think he's going to rub it in? He probably would have looked at Howie Roseman and said, you should have paid me. Probably would have said, should have paid me. You know what I'm saying? Probably looked at the camera and said, you should have paid me. He probably would have did the same thing A.J. Brown did to Tennessee. Like, he felt some type of way. That's why I don't know why. I mean, I'm glad he's apologizing to Eagle fans, but he don't have to apologize to us. We need to stop trying to act like he was the problem. You know, it was Howie Roseman who didn't want to pay him. He wanted to come back. He felt like he was worth that money, and rightfully so. He was the best safety on the market. He did not deserve to get just a 1-year deal. You know what I'm saying? He did not deserve a 1-year deal. He deserved more than that. He deserved more than Bates, and he felt that way. You know, and he knew how much our secondary needed him. So that's why he went to the Lions. Well, he had no choice to go to the Lions. But no, he went to the Lions because, listen, you want me to show you? Here, I'll show you. I'm that dude. And he did. And we're lucky he didn't stay healthy, because if he stayed healthy, he's getting paid, bro. He's getting paid. It's not a 3-year deal you're paying him. You're probably paying him a 6-year deal. You know? I think he still took less, if you want to be real. If I was CJ, I would ask for more. Like, no, I want a 4-year deal. No, but we'll give me your 3. All right, then I'll walk. Then I'll go to the Giants. Like, you know you can't win without me. Well, you better pay me what I want. Well, we're giving you a 3 there. All right, then I'll walk. I'll go to the damn Giants. No, we don't want that. So pay me my 4-year deal. That's what I'd have been if I was CJ. Like, I deserve my money. I deserve my bag. I'm better safety than last year that you had. You saw that. You didn't have to notice that. You already knew that from the beginning. So pay me my money. So I'm glad CJ's back, bro. I do. But I think he still took less, man. Like, I would have asked Howie for a 4-year deal. And I would threaten him that I would go to the ops. Okay. You still don't think I'm worth that money? Watch me go to the Cowboys or the Giants. I know you can't. I know you wouldn't be able to handle that. But I'm glad he's back in Philadelphia, man. We're going to let it go, bro. You know what I'm saying? What else the Eagles did? I'm glad CJ's back, man. I'm glad he's back, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he's back. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what anybody says, bro. That dude don't deserve to owe us apology. But, you know, I'm glad he did it. You know? He loved us, and that's all that matters, man. I'm glad there's no hatred towards us, man. You know? Philadelphia's so anxious to sign a superstar. Signing does not affect this. I'm glad he's back, man. My boy CJ back, bro. Did Devin White get signed yet? The Commanders. So Marcus Mariota. So Marcus Mariota got signed by the Commanders. Good luck. Good luck. He better not be starting. I think he's a good backup, though. But this is interesting. So the Commanders signed Marcus Mariota. Why would you sign that dude? Marcus Mariota signed with the Washington Commanders on a one-year deal based off of, oh, man. Oh, yeah, Commander fans ain't going to like him. That dude is buns. That dude is garbage. That dude is garbage, man. That dude better not be the number one quarterback, man. Wouldn't it be fun if they made him the number one quarterback next year? They don't draft a quarterback. They just think he's the guy. The Commanders get Austin Eckler. Yeah, the dude is 29 years old. He's not the same. He's not the same. I'd rather have Barkley. Giant fans are just rethinking their life decision. The Giant fans look like they're mad. They big mad over there. Their GM was so salty that they decided to sign Jalen Mills. Good, take Jalen Mills. Man, so like, come on, bro. Like, you think we care? You got Jalen Mills. Jalen Mills is terrible. He's not a good safety. You know who pissed us more? If you just signed C.J. Gardner-Johnson to more money, and the Eagles had a 3-year deal, and you just swooped in and took a 4-year deal, or you paid him more money than the Eagles did, that would make us more mad. But you get Jalen Mills, ain't nothing. Jalen Mills is terrible. Okay, he's 29 years old. Cool. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be scared of Jalen Mills. And we still got your best running back. And you know, I like Brian Burns, but listen, we got one of the best offensive. We ain't worried about Brian Burns. He's a good pass rusher. But if I'm a Commander fan, I'll be worried. If I was a Cowboy fan, I definitely would be worried. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't worried about Brian Burns. People talk about, oh, fear the defense. Man, we don't fear y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just like we didn't fear you with Isaiah Simmons. You know? I think Brian Burns is a good pass rusher. But I'm not worried about Brian Burns. Brian Burns meet Lane Johnson. Brian Burns meet Jordan Mailata. Brian Burns meet Leonard Dixon. Brian Burns was in a division that had nobody on offense. Who was the offense line that was going against Brian Burns? Now, he's a good pass rusher, and I think he'll be a little bit better. But no one worried about Brian Burns. Giant fans over here are saying, oh, yeah, Brian Burns is going to beat the Eagles. Man, stop it, bro. Brian Burns ain't doing nothing today. Brian Burns will not have one sack. I'll make a prediction right now. Maybe I'm wrong. Brian Burns will not have one sack on Lane Johnson or Jordan Mailata. Wherever side he picks. He's going to get manhandled like a child, bro. Because if Lane Johnson was able to put Nick Bosa in the dirt, what do you think Brian Burns is going to get? Like, we are not the Commanders. The Commanders need to worry about Brian Burns. Brian Burns might have a sack career on the Commanders. And I love it. Marcus Mariota is a Commander. Good. You know what I'm saying? What's good, my guy, Eagles Playbook Podcast. Shout out to him. Go subscribe to him. You know what I'm saying? That's another great content. Go sub him up. Let's get him to 1K, man. Let's get him to 1K. Let's get him to 1K. Go sub him up. Go support him. They do a great job with the podcast. Sub him up, man. For sure. You know what I'm saying? Along with the other content creators that are in here, man. Shout out to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I owe CJ apology too. Yeah, man. Like, CJ didn't hate the fans. He didn't hate the fans. Definitely. What's good? You already know, man. Just talking some football. Caleb Williams is so overrated. That dude is going to be a bust in the NFL, man. He gives me, first of all, he turned out, didn't he just turn down a workout? Like, who do you think you are? And then his dad coming out and saying that, oh, if any team drafts my son, he needs 50% of the ownership or 20% of the NFL team. Like, come on, bro. This is not the basketball league. This is not the NBA. That's the NFL. Maybe you should have put your kid in basketball because that's not the NFL. It's not college. This is the NFL, bro. I'm so happy. We should have. Listen, man, I don't think CJ should apologize to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think he did anything wrong. I think Eagle fans should be apologizing to him. You know what I'm saying? CJ didn't do nothing wrong. I've been saying it along. It was Howie Roseman that messed up. And I'm hoping that Howie Roseman apologizes to CJ. CJ should be asking Howie Roseman to pay him. Apologize to him for treating him like he was nothing. Because we were not the same without him. We were not the same without him. We chose Bradbury. And you know what? Bradbury needs to apologize to CJ because he thought he was good without CJ. Wrong. Come on, man. CJ Gardner-Johnson would have never let us listen. That defense, as bad as our defense was last year, he would have made some would have been a little bit better for us. Saying we wouldn't have a bad defense like we had last year. We would have still had a bad defense, but it would have been that bad. You know what I'm saying? We had nobody on the secondary that were good safeties. I'm sorry. Sidney Brown is not better than CJ. And I told people that. They kept on telling me, these Eagle fans were telling me all off season that we don't need CJ Gardner-Johnson. What? Blankenship is terrible, man. That dude does not need to be anywhere. So anybody who sit there and say that Blankenship is better than CJ, you saw last year he wasn't. But we were trying to say he was better than CJ. Blankenship played good. He might be better than CJ. Stop it, man. That guy's garbage. I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of Blankenship, man. Well, he's not trash. No, he's horrible. He's not a good. The only thing he does is hit, man. He can't cover. And really, be honest, like, dude, I'm not. No, he's not trash. I just don't like him. I think there's better safeties in free agency that I'd rather have over Blankenship. Blankenship is a. I'm gonna make a prediction right now. I don't think Blankenship makes the 53-man roster next year. I don't. I think he gets released. I don't think he fits Fangio's defense. Blankenship is not going to fit Fangio's defense. He's not. I'm gonna make a prediction right now. I think Blankenship gets waived. That's my prediction right now. I think CJ makes it, and I think Sidney Brown makes it, and I think if we sign another safety, I think Blankenship is going to have some competition in the room. And I think that his job is not safe. If they sign Justin Simmons or they sign Cameron Curl, Blankenship is on the way out, man. You can say that, you can book that right now. If they sign Justin Simmons, Blankenship is done. Because where are you going to put him? Because you're not getting rid of Sidney Brown. Oh, come on, man. He's just a good tackler. Exactly. Good tackler, man. The link is in there, by the way. Let me see if I can pin the link. If you want to come on, you can. I mean, you don't have to. There you go. Pin it. How do I pin it? Pin it. Yep, there we go. So the link is in here. I'm saying, if you want to come on. You don't have to, like I said. But no, I mean, dude, like, I would love to get Devin White, bro. Devin White, how is Devin White still signed, man? Did anybody sign Devin White yet? I haven't followed it. I'm still hyped about CJ coming back, baby. Let's fucking go, man. Let's. Good. Marcus Mariota is not here anymore. Good. Command, you can take him. He stinks. Saquon Barkley. Look at the additions that we made today, man. You know what I'm saying? Additions we made today, man. We signed Brandon Graham. Look at this. I mean, Harry Roseman had a great free agency. The only problem I really had was Zach Bond and, Devontae. I was not a fan of Devontae Parker move, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Over a guy like Willie Gay Jr. I'd rather had Willie Gay Jr. who got paid what was it? He signed a 1-year deal worth $5 million. We could have definitely paid that, man. You know what I'm saying? We paid Devontae Parker $4.7 million. Okay. You know what I'm saying? But the rest I'm okay with. Listen, you're not gonna like every move Harrows make, and I understand. No one's perfect, but that's the only move I hated. I thought Devin White signed back with the Bucks for 1 year. Did he really? I don't think so. We can definitely. Maybe I'm wrong. Listen, I don't know everything, so maybe you're right. Let me check it out. Let me do my research. Because that's what we need to do. For me, I need to do my research. Because if he's not a free agent, then I sound stupid as hell for saying we should go get him. So let me make sure I did it. Lined up White 517. No, he's still a free agent. I think he's still a free agent. Let's see. Devin White news. Did he get signed? Let's see. I'm seeing he's a free agent. No, he's still a free agent. Yes. Look at the free agent that's still out there, man. Hold on. Just do this way. I'm gonna subscribe. I might yeah, definitely. Yeah, look at the free agents that are still out here. So the Panthers get Deontay Johnson. Ooh, okay. So Deontay Johnson for Dante Jackson. Wow. So Steelers get, well, that's crazy. So that's a nice trade right there. So is this true or is this a mock? So Dante Jackson for a 6th round pick. Wow, okay. All right. That's a good trade for them. If that's true. With NFL stats. So yeah, this should be rumors. Let's see. So let's look at the remaining free agents that are still out there. Yep. Breaking news, Buccaneers. Yep. So Levante Davis. So they signed Levante Davis. I think that's what you were talking about. I think that's what you talk about. Eagles Playboy Podcast. They signed Levante Davis, man. Parker did play for the Patriots, but that's gotta count low. I mean, how he hasn't skipped a beat. Yeah, but he's 31 years old. I mean, I think he's more of a. I think Devontae Parker's more of a dead piece. I still think they draft a receiver. Not maybe in the first round, or maybe in the second and third round they do. No, but you never know how it is. I think they go. I think the Eagles go linebacker corner in the first round. I think you could see the Eagles draft a linebacker because to me it's like they did something that I never thought they would do, and that was sign Saquon Barkley. So there's rumors they love Edgerrin Cooper, and I can see them drafting him. They've done things that I've said, whoa, okay, and they look like they're one, like I said before, and I said this yesterday. Howie Roseman wants a confetti drop. Man, how do you get the confetti drop? How do you go back to Super Bowl and you finish the job? You sign C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Check, right? The best safety on the market other than Xavier McKinney. Why is this on here? Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you sign. Why is it loading? So, you sign C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And then you sign Saquon Barkley. Those are winning pieces right there, right? Then you sign, and I like the offensive tackle that we got. Matt Hennessy. He's only 26 years old. Good depth piece. It's going to have competent. Bro, why is it fucking doing this shit, man? What's it doing, bro? Get out of here. Sorry, my computer is popping things up when I'm trying to talk, man. Like, come on, stop. Cooper or a cornerback would be nice. Which Cooper? Or Edgerrin Cooper? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Edgerrin Cooper is the best linebacker in this draft. He's definitely the best linebacker in this draft. I mean, Edgerrin Cooper is the best linebacker in this draft. And there's a lot of good corners. Listen, I wouldn't mind go get a corner. If Howard Roseman wants a corner, go get him. Go get him. Yeah, Jeremy Chin signed with the Commanders. Yeah, let's see. The Dolphins defense tackle Raquan Davis to a 2-year deal. Yeah, Texas signing former Vikings edge Danielle Hunter to a 2-year deal. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, dude, like this free agency's been crazy, man. It's been crazy. I would love a cornerback, and I would love a listen. I would love a linebacker, Cooper or quarterback. Yeah, or I would go Edgerrin Cooper in the first, and then draft Jeremiah Charter with the second rounder. Right? Go back and double if you need to. Him and Anderson, that monster. Yeah, man. Him. And not only that, didn't they sign Alzier, the linebacker that we were originally? Come on, man. Get out of here. Sorry, my thing's popping up. Look, come on, bro. Like, dude, I didn't ask for that. Move on. Ooh. Why is this shit popping up, man? Fucking age, dude. Get out of here, man. I'm trying to talk to the people and you over there popping shit up, man. For the Texans. Yeah, absolutely. The Texans, sorry about that. It shit keeps on popping up. It's weird, man. Yeah, for the Texans. Yeah, absolutely. Danielle Hunter. You got Will Anderson. You got Derek Barnett, and then you got plus you got other guys. I forget the other pass rusher, and then you got Christian Harris and Alzier. I mean, they're building a defense over there, man, and they need to, because the AFC is getting tougher, man. The AFC conference is getting tougher. I am not sure. Yeah, Alzier was signed to the Texans, I believe. Willie Gay Jr. signed with the Saints. Again, a 1-year deal worth $5 million. We could have definitely did that. But maybe they don't fit. Listen, maybe the Eagles don't feel like the linebackers in this phrase are worth signing. You know what I'm saying? So maybe they like Edgerrin Cooper a lot. You know, they met with him many times. I think Edgerrin Cooper is coming to fill. That's my prediction right now. I think the Eagles draft a linebacker in the first round. After I see Howard Roseman signing a running back and doing things unimaginably that he hasn't done in a while, I think that Edgerrin Cooper is going to be our first round pick. Either that or a corner. I think either a corner is getting drafted or a linebacker. I'm going to go with linebacker. I think the Eagles go Edgerrin Cooper in the first round. If the board is where I think he's going to be. You know what I'm saying? As they have the beast of a head coach, they really are good on – DeMeco Ryans is a good coach, man. He's going to be a good coach. I heard rumors the Eagles are linked to Justin Fields. Yeah, that's stupid, man. That's a damn rumor, man. I'd be shocked. Why would we get Justin Fields, man? Like, that is the stupidest move. No, they're not doing that, bro. That is a rumor. And the dude, who made the rumor, I blocked him on Twitter because I don't want to see fake reports, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing a stream, and if I see that and I say that, then that makes me unreliable. You know what I'm saying? I always want to do my research, but that's just a stupid rumor, man. That's a dumb rumor by a clickbaiter who wants a fucking some clicks and likes. It's from what's his name? What's the guy's name? Godwin. Mike. Forget the guy's name. The dude who has Bleeding Gray Nation channel. I mean, the dude is not a reliable source, man. If I see that from Ian Rappaport or one of these guys, like what's his name? Tom Palacello or Mike Garafolo, then okay, I'll believe it. But it's not coming from nobody real. We're not getting Justin Fields. Y'all heard Kellen Person want Barkley for the scheme. I mean, I also think it's this too, right? The Eagles also liked Barkley last year. Remember, they wanted Barkley last year. That was a report that I saw on IG. I don't know how true that is, but they were also interested in Christian McCaffrey. So they had their eye on Barkley for a while. So it wasn't just the fact that, since Swift is gone, we're going to go get Barkley. No, I mean, I think they liked Barkley. And I think if Barkley was a free agent last year, they would have tried to get him paid anyway. You know what I'm saying? They loved Barkley coming out of the draft. I remember the Eagles were one of those teams that met with him, but they couldn't draft him because the Giants were high. You know what I'm saying? So the Giants ended up drafting him high because, they were nowhere near. We were like, what? Who did we draft that year? Barkley was the second overall pick, so there was no way we were going to get him. But the Eagles had interest for a while. They did. They just didn't have a chance to get him. This was the year you had to get him because you were going to get him anytime soon again. Just like this was the year you had to sign C.J. Gardner-Johnson because if C.J. signed somewhere else, he wasn't coming back. The Falcons should have traded for Fields. Yeah, Kirk Cousins, Again, he's going to have talent and he's not going to do nothing. Everybody talking about, Kirk Cousins can win. Kirk Cousins not winning the Super Bowl with the Falcons, man. He's not going. I think he's going to win the division over there because they got nobody. The Panthers are in a rebuilding situation. The Saints are, I don't know what they are. There are rumors of training Marshawn Lattimore. They're in cap hell. They did make some moves, but it's nothing that's going to help that team. They have Derek Carr, who I don't think is a great quarterback. So, I mean, they're in a situation I don't think is good right now. They don't. They have some okay pieces, but I think the Falcons are favorites to win the division. I really do. I think they'll win the division. Yeah, Brandon Lee Godwin. Yeah, he's a nobody. He's a nobody. Who is he? Just because he has a Twitter account with thousands of followers, that doesn't mean he's reliable. If I make a Twitter account and I call myself EC1, the reliable source for all Eagles, and you follow me, and I say something like, breaking news, the Eagles are supposedly interested in signing, trading for, Patrick Surtain They're trying to get aggressive. They're aggressively trying to make a trade for it. You're going to say this is clickbait, bro. That's not true because why are nobody else reporting this? No, it's fake news, man. They're not trading for Justin Fields. You know what I'm saying? Not and a lot of why would they do that anyway, man? They already paid their quarterback. They don't need a quarterback, man. Justin Fields is a starting quarterback, man. Okay, so anybody who needs a quarterback, they'll go get Justin Fields. But we don't need Justin Fields. We don't. And if we were desperate at backup quarterback, we should have signed Marcus Mariota, which I'm glad we didn't. But we don't need him. We got McFolds, McKee, whatever his name, McKee. We got McKee. We don't need Justin Fields. We got McFolds, McKee. I call him McFolds. He's better than Marcus Mariota, and he looked like Marcus Mariota throwing. You know, so we got him. We don't need a backup quarterback. You want to draft a backup quarterback? Draft one in the 5th round. We do not need to trade for a quarterback, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't. I'm not giving up picks for Justin Fields. No. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Lee gone and lost credibility a very long time. Yeah, exactly. He's a nobody. But everybody runs with it, man. If the Eagles were interested in trading for a backup, they could have traded for Mac Jones. Okay? If they were that interested in trading for a backup. Okay? They might trade for a backup, but it's not going to be Justin Fields. It's going to be something like what Mitchell was. A low risk quarterback that has some experience that, you know, you get for conditional 6th, that could be a 7th down the road, something like that. But Justin Fields is not a backup quarterback. You get Justin Fields, you're giving competition to Jalen Hurts, and you're serious competition. Like, you don't believe in Jalen Hurts because Justin Fields is a 1st-round pick quarterback. You're not just signing a backup. You're saying to Jalen Hurts, we don't think you're that guy anymore. We have problems with you being our quarterback down the road. And that would just be stupid. That would give me little mixed vibes. Like, is this quarterback competition serious? Like that's a serious. That's not like Tanner McKee. Like, Tanner McKee is a guy that could start, but he would be a good back for Jay. No, Justin Fields would be a trade that would say to Jalen Hurts, we don't think you're that guy. So we're going to make sure we have a backup plan just in case you don't work out. Then you hear Bobby Murphy in the comments talk about, I told you, EC1, what I tell you, they don't think Jalen Hurts is that guy. You know what I'm saying? I hope that's not the case. Shout out to my guy Bobby Murphy in the chat, bro. For sure. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't want Justin Fields here. Justin Fields would be a stupid trade, man. You need to save those picks, go in the draft and draft a backup quarterback. You know what I'm saying? You wanted a backup quarterback, you should have got Mac Jones. And I would be pissed at even that one because I think he's a starter. I think Doug Pierce is doing what he did with Carson Wentz and Nick Foles. I think there's competition in that room. Maybe even like what he did with Jalen Hurts. Just draft a quarterback 3. Absolutely. That's what I'd do. Hurts is still the guy. Any Eagle fan who thinks otherwise needs to turn their fame card. I mean, you got people still thinking Hurts is the guy. I mean, people are making fun of the fact that we got Barkley. Well, look, you know, like you got people on Twitter bashing Jalen Hurts, saying he's noodle arm, this and that. It's funny because in 2022, he wasn't a noodle arm. You know, everybody's saying he's a tush-push machine, this and that. It is what it is. You know, he had a bad year. It happens. But listen, Eagles, if they felt like Jalen Hurts was the bad guy, then they wouldn't have signed Saquon Barkley. They wouldn't have got C.J. Gardner-Johnson. So they believe in Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? It's like Dan Sileo, the source. A.J. Brown. Rumors the Bears want A.J. Brown. They probably do want A.J. Brown. Here's what the Eagles are going to say. No. No. You know what I'm saying? So, again, I mean, Dan Sileo technically is a credible source if we're going to go by Brandon what's his name? Brandon Lee Golden, whatever his name is. Because if he's reliable, so is Dan Sileo. I don't think they're both reliable. I think they're both full of shit. Statistically, he had a better year last year than the year he went to this. Exactly. And I do think that Jalen Hurts had a better coaching staff, we'd go to the Super Bowl. I do. I also think that you brought C.J. Gardner-Johnson like you were supposed to lead, like you originally should have did before we signed him this year. If we did our job last year and did that 3-year deal like we should have did last year, instead of paying Bradbury, then maybe we would have been a lot better. Because you can replace Bradbury anytime. And now we're in a situation where you can't trade Bradbury. You got to keep him. So, I think they brought C.J. Gardner-Johnson for two reasons. Number one, they missed him. And number two, they want to hope that Bradbury could somehow turn it around because they're paying him and they're not getting rid of him. So, if you can get safeties to help Bradbury out so he doesn't have to be the guy that you can rely on, then you'll be fine. They're trying to get Bradbury back to what he was in 2022. So they bring CJ back. Bears should trade for T. Higgins, not AJ. The Bears are not getting AJ Brown, man. Listen, bro, if the Eagles wanted to get rid of AJ Brown, first of all, they would have done it in the trade deadline. Okay, they're not getting rid of AJ Brown. AJ Brown is not going to get traded. His contract is not eligible to be traded, though. Okay, he's not going nowhere. I don't know where the whole notion AJ Brown trades came from. First of all, it's not possible. He is a cap hit. You can't trade AJ Brown, just like you can't trade Darius Slay originally, unfortunately. You really can't trade Bradbury. You really can't release him, too. If you release him, you're taking a cap. The Eagles are stuck with Bradbury. He's staying in Philadelphia. The best they will do is they'll draft a quarterback, but they're going to have to pay. They're going to keep Bradbury. You know what I'm saying? The only thing you can hope for is if you do trade him, you have to hope that he plays somehow good in preseason where his stock gets high and a team like like the Bears think that he's a valuable piece to trade for. And that would be down the road. But they're not trading him. They're not. They can't. His cap hit is too much. If the Eagles could trade Bradbury, trust me, he would have been on the shopping block right now. Okay, they were willing to put a Sweat and Reddick on a trading block. They would have done it for Bradbury. Okay, but if you run vertical routes almost every play, that's about to happen. Yeah, exactly. Did you see Slater was hyped up? I don't give a shit about Slater and his his Falcons, man. Dude, he got Kirk Cousins. I don't know what he wants me to. What? Kirk Cousins stinks. You know what I'm saying? Kirk Cousins is not a good quarterback. He's a good regular season quarterback. He has some success, but he robbed that team. He's getting another payday. Just to do what? He stinks. He's not. I mean, he doesn't stink. He's an overrated quarterback. He's not taking them to the Super Bowl. I think it was foolish for the Falcons overpaid for him. You know what I'm saying? Good luck. Kirk Cousins always had receivers around him, even in Washington. How many playoff games has Kirk Cousins won? I think he won 2. He's won 2 playoff games. Come on, man. That guy's overrated. Nobody's scared of Kirk Cousins. The only reason why I'll win a division because the Saints are bad. The Panthers are rebuilding. But trust me, Kirk Cousins is nothing to be excited for. There's a lot of questions about Kirk Cousins. He's a good, capable quarterback. He might take him past maybe a division round, but you think he's winning you a Super Bowl. You're crazy. Cousins only had 1 playoff game. Yeah, exactly. He's overrated bum. He's a playoff choke artist. You know what I'm saying? I was in the Twitter spaces, and this Viking fan wanted to tell me, "Yeah, Kirk Cousins is a pretty good quarterback." Man, that dude is robbed y'all. You know what I'm saying? He robbed you. But no, he didn't have a good defense, bro. He had a good defense, man. Stop doing that, man. That dude had a good defense, dude. Don't try to say that, man. That man had a good defense. Then y'all had that 1 year you had a good defense that year. Come on, bro. Like stop trying to make excuse for that. These quarterbacks, man. I'm tired of that. He didn't have a good defense. Yeah, but it also didn't help that fact. And then he told me that he played good against the Giants. He was garbage. Don't you remember him telling me he was overthrowing receivers? Why? I mean, dude, the Giants won because he made a stupid play. What was he doing? Didn't he throw a pick in that game? Come on, bro. Like the Viking fans, man. Man, good luck, bro. Good luck, man. Cousins has 1 playoff game. Yeah, he was average against the Giants, man. He was average against the Giants, bro. That playoff game I watched. Yeah, I watched him. Did you see the end of it? Did you see the boneheaded decision he made at the end? Where he decided to throw the ball instead of just running out of bounds? Come on, bro. He had an open wide receiver. He threw it out of bounds, man. Garbage. He threw it right out of bounds, man. He had an open tight end. If he just hit that tight end's going for a touchdown or going for a first down, and they probably win in that game. Like that dude threw it out of bounds on 4th down. Oh man, get out of here with that. Talk about he was good against the Giants, man. Yeah, that's why y'all went home. Now he had a good game. I'll take that back. He had a good game versus the Giants, but he also cost the Vikings a playoff win. He did, because if he hit the open receiver, the receiver is going in for a touchdown, or that tight end, whatever. I think it was Irv Smith that had an open lane that he missed. Let's not forget he threw 3 yards pass on 4th. Yeah, game on the line. He threw a 3 and 4. Like, come on, man. That cost them big time. He's the most overrated quarterback. Like, how many times have this guy got paid, man? The Vikings overpaid for him. The Commanders overpaid him. And now he's robbing the Falcons? Damn, 3 teams. He probably making Sam Bradford look child's play. Sam Bradford and him need to get together, along with Jay Cutler. Those three need to get together, man. And talk about how they always get paid for being absolutely average. The Falcons are that desperate for a quarterback, man. They signed Kirk Cousins. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Most overrated 13-win team I've ever seen. Yeah, the Vikings were frauds that year, man. They were frauds that year. That's the only reason why the Giants beat them. I knew the Vikings weren't great. They weren't. He only had the only bad thing was the turnover. Absolutely. He was statistically he statistically had a better year last year. Yeah, definitely he did. He was good last year. He was. But again, he's not taking you to the Super Bowl. I don't like Kirk Cousins. This is my opinion. I think he's garbage. Okay. Now, statistically, he's not. Okay. If you look at the statistics, he's a good quarterback. I think he's overrated, and I think he's a bum in the playoffs. He has 1 playoff win under his belt. That I don't care what you do in the regular. Listen, I don't care what you do in the regular seasons. What do you do in the playoffs? If you can't beat the damn Giants, then dude, you don't deserve half the money you get. I'm sorry. And it's decision making sometimes is little, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he can beat some good teams. He's a good regular season quarterback. And listen, the Falcons, you know, maybe he does do something with the Falcons, but he won't win him a Super Bowl. They'll get to at least maybe at best an NFC Championship game, and then they'll go home against the Philadelphia Eagles, or they'll go in a second wild card and get beat out. But he'll be a good regular season quarterback. Listen, I got the Falcons winning the division, but I don't think Kirk Cousins is all that. Like everybody making it like he's the best free agent pickup the Falcons had, man. Come on, bro, man. You're better off with Matt Ryan, honestly. That's just my opinion. You were better off trading for Justin Fields. But they were desperate, man. I guess so. Jay Cutler, slightly better version of Kirk Cousins. Jay Cutler is trash. Jay Cutler is trash, bro. That dude is trash. He's not better than Kirk Cousins. We're not going to insult Kirk Cousins like that. You know what I'm saying? Sam Bradford might be better than Jay Cutler when he's healthy. That dude used to rob people's money, man. He robbed the Vikings money. He robbed the Cardinals. That man was a bank robber, bro. That man was a thief. People think overrated means you're not good. It means that you're not good as people say. Yeah, exactly. I mean, statistically, Kirk Cousins is a good, accurate, good quarterback. For the Falcons, that is a good move for them. But to win a Super Bowl, no. People think, yeah, overrated does not mean you're bad. Like, I think Josh Allen, to me, is a good quarterback. To some people, I think he's overrated. That doesn't mean do I think he's a good. No, I mean, I think he's overrated. You know what I'm saying? The guy's overrated in the playoffs. You know? Justin Herbert to me is overrated. You know? Lamar Jackson is to me overrated. Everybody happy about King Derrick Henry. Great. You know what I'm saying? Cool. What's that going to do in the playoffs? They always had a running game with the Baltimore Ravens. You sign another running back at 30 years old to an offensive line that I guess, I mean, if you want to run the ball, that's fine. I mean, that's the only way Lamar will ever get to a Super Bowl is that they run that ball, because we know he can't really listen. Every time we see them in the playoffs, man, Lamar is 2-4 in the playoffs, and this is why I get mad at Raven fans, man. When they come on my page, on Twitter pages, comment on me, like I made a comment saying Lamar Jackson is not better than Hurts. Oh, yes, he is. I'll take her. And you got an Eagle fan. This dumb Eagle fan want to tweet at me and say, you sound stupid. I'll take Lamar over Hurts. Well, then you're not an Eagle fan. Because if you watch Lamar Jackson, you watch Jalen Hurts, Lamar doesn't do nothing but choke in the playoffs. Though, but look at the weapons he had. Yeah, look at the weapons he had last year. Let's analyze it. Odell Beckham Jr., pretty good receiver to me. Zay Flowers, pretty good receiver to me. You want to keep going? Nelson Aguilar just got signed by the Ravens, by the way. Pretty good receiver to me. So I mean, just stop trying to make excuses. Oh, and what was it? What's the other one? Conley? Yeah, Conley. Yeah, him. So I mean, stop making excuses for that guy. That guy had weapons, and he still did nothing. He threw it in double coverage, the same double coverage he threw against the Bills. I got a pick 6. That man, listen, every defense corner knows Lamar Jackson cannot really throw the ball with accuracy. When it comes to tight windows, he struggles with. He can hit a throw a deep pass to an open receiver because any quarter can do that. But when it comes down to the line, he does not know how to throw the ball in tight situations. He struggles with that. That's why Lamar Jackson in the playoffs always goes home. Because when you have to rely on him to win the playoff game with his arm, with his accuracy, he can't read a defense. I watch Spags. I watch how he dissect Lamar. He literally made sure Lamar and baited him to throw the ball. They were going to take away that running game. You weren't running the RPOs with us. You had to beat us with your arm. And that man was struggling. You know what I'm saying? He had open receivers. He missed one. Okay? They talk about Zay Flowers fumbling. That's not what lost them the game. Because they were still in it by then. The defense gave them the ball back. It was the fact that Lamar Jackson threw that pick that lost them the game. Lamar Jackson, not just, running out of bounds. You're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? The RPOs. There was no. Also, the coaches were bad too. Because why the hell are you not running the ball? You know what I'm saying? You're not running the ball. You ran the ball the first half and you were killing the Chiefs. But then the Chiefs adjusted and you didn't. So I mean, it was a combination of things. But Lamar Jackson is 2-4 in the playoffs, and every year he gets good field position in the playoffs and does nothing. And I'm tired of people make excuses for him. I'm tired of acting like I'm tired of seeing the NFL quarterback rankings and him above Jalen Hurts. I think that's very disrespectful because one quarterback chokes and the other one made it to the Super Bowl. Just saying. Lamar Jackson cannot win a Super Bowl, man. He's incapable of doing it. I don't give a damn that Derrick Henry ain't going to take him to the Super Bowl. And if he gets to a Super Bowl, he's going to get exposed there. You got to be able to throw in the playoffs. And what did they say about Jalen Hurts? He has to be able to do what? Throw the ball. You got to be able to read coverage. He still struggles with that. We saw it versus the Chiefs. What did Spags do? Spags literally baited him to throw the ball. That's how you beat Lamar Jackson. You make sure the defense is on the field because you don't want them off the field. That's what they did. The Kansas City Chiefs made sure they were on the field as many times as possible and made sure Lamar Jackson was able to capitalize. It's funny, Lamar doesn't get any blame for choking. Yeah, exactly, man. The dude gets passes. This guy gets the Deshaun Watson treatment, a free massage. You know what I'm saying? He gets a pat on the back. They blaming a rookie receiver. Now I get it, Zay Flowers was stiff for what he did. But that taunting penalty, I mean, yeah, that was bad too. But the dude threw it in double coverage. Where you throwing the ball at? Well, he had an open receiver. He just thought he could make it. Man, stop, bro. That dude threw it in double coverage, man. In a playoff game. That's a no-no. You don't do that. You at least throw the ball out of bounds so you can live another day. That man threw the pick, bro. He threw a pick and lost in the game. Lamar Jackson cannot read a defense when it comes in the playoffs, bro. Because when a good defense coordinator, we saw that versus the Bills. We saw that versus the what's the other team that played them? The Bengals. We saw that versus the Chargers. We saw that versus the who else? Who else did we see it versus? The Chiefs. He struggles. The Bills did the exact same thing. And Spags went back and watched the Bills and did the exact same thing the Bills did. Let's bait him. You know, he needs his legs. We take away his legs. Now let's make him a pocket passer. You know? And here comes the stats. Oh, Lamar Jackson was this and that. Come on, man. I don't give a shit about stats. Did you win the game, though? When the game was on the line, did you throw the pick? Yes or no? Yes, you did. Don't tell me about he had no receivers. Well, you just had the receivers this year. So what? And if Jalen Hurts just had receivers when A.J. Brown came. So if we're going to do that, then why didn't Jalen Hurts not struggle like Lamar? Oh, because Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than him. And you got power rankings above making him better than Hurts. Come on, dude. They got guys like Josh Allen above him. Josh Allen's not better than Jalen Hurts. And I got to fight with the Eagle fan on the Twitter Spaces because he told me Jalen Hurts was overrated. No, who's overrated is Lamar Jackson. No, he's not. Yes, he is. He's 2-4. But the dude had nothing around him. Stop all that, man. Stop trying to make excuses, man. Stop. I hate that. He never had a good defense. He had a great defense last year. What are you talking about? He had the number 1 defense last year. Stop doing that. I hate the excuses, bro. I don't like it. That's what they do to these players, man. They coddle them too much, man. He didn't have a good defense. So he didn't have a great defense. So how come every time the Ravens were getting interceptions? I see every time on TV they were making plays. I don't know if you saw that defense. That defense was good last year. That's why Lamar Jackson had great field position every time. Stop, man. I'm tired of hearing no excuses, bro. Same with Josh Allen, man. Josh Allen can't win the big games. This man folds in the playoffs game. Can't beat Mahomes. But they talk about he has no receivers. Stop, man. How is Hurts overrated when he's the reason the Eagles were? Yeah, exactly. But you got some dumb Eagle fans on Twitter Spaces, and this is why I don't go in Twitter Spaces. They talk about you can't debate me in Twitter Spaces. I don't got to debate you in Twitter Spaces. Twitter Spaces is for goofballs. Guys that just want to talk. Like I go in Twitter Space one time, maybe I'll make one just for fun. But I only made one when I was banned off YouTube. Because, dude, I can't stand some of the other Eagles guys who come on Twitter Spaces. Some of them don't know what they're talking about. Like I got into it with an Eagle fan because he was telling me, Jalen Hurts has to be better. Dude, Jalen Hurts was an issue last year. Well, you didn't watch the game. Bro, I watched every fucking game possible last year, man. I never missed a game in my lifetime last year. You gonna tell me what I didn't watch? Maybe you didn't watch the game last year, but Jalen Hurts wasn't the issue last year. That coach staff was part of the main problem. Your defense couldn't get stops. Your receivers weren't running real routes. They were running certain same old routes. You weren't running the football. Jalen Hurts was also dealing with injury because they were throwing quarterback runs every time. Come on, man. Like, stop, bro. Jalen Hurts was a bad. Like, stop, man. All right, like, bro, you can have an opinion, but once you say that stuff, man, lose all credibility, bro. Because that's not opinion, dude. Listen, y'all have your opinion. If you think Jalen's bad, then hey, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, people can feel how they feel. We're gonna find out. Because I'll tell you right now, Jalen's gonna bounce back, man. Coaching is why Hurts took it. I agree. I think the coach staff is the real main problem. Is why this team was 10-1 and we fell. Because this coach staff is bad. And the players gave up, man. All right, let's see. We went on a little rant, man. People are not going to like it. Listen, people don't like when you say anything bad about Lamar Jackson. You know what I'm saying? I told fans all a long time ago that the Chiefs were going back to the Super Bowl. No, Lamar Jackson going to the Super Bowl. We're going to play. No, Lamar Jackson cannot go to the Super Bowl. He's 28 years old and still struggling. This man is not capable of doing anything. You just could call it what it is. Him and Josh Allen will always be what ifs. What ifs. Next year when they got Derrick Henry and they don't go past an AFC Championship game, they're going to say, well, he needs more than just Derrick Henry. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, bro. It is with the bubble screen. Yeah, I'm glad that guy's gone, bro. I wanted him fired by week 4, man. What else? Let's see. Did Eagles get anybody else? It's 10-19. What else we get? Is free agency over? Is free agency over? All I did was share a video of him saying with the Saints he was wrong. Person that asked about money advice. Yeah, let CJ Garner Johnson know. I'm sorry. CJ Garner Johnson blocked me. Don't even worry, bro. Shout out to my guy, Philly talk about Philly Mike. Just gonna call him that because I don't want him getting confused. Eagles not done it yet. Eagles say it's still monitoring market. Says all right. So Justin Simmons is a rumor. It's still going on. I can definitely see Justin Simmons. Hey, talk about this, man. Look at this, man. Already hyping this shit up again. Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, we're beating the Ravens next year, bro. We're beating them. Write it down. We're beating the Ravens next year. We're blowing them out too. They're not hanging with us. We can stop Derrick Henry. We stopped them already in Tennessee. We already know how to play Derrick Henry. I don't know who the fuck they think they is, man. You know what I'm saying? Lamar Jackson, we played Lamar Jackson. We pretty much didn't we hold him less before? Lamar Jackson didn't even have a touchdown against us. The only touchdown he did was when Nathan Gary had a bad angle. But we pretty much shut his ass down. He didn't do nothing against us. I wonder where Justin Fields is going. I don't care as long as he's not in Philadelphia. Let him go to the damn Giants. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why people are overhyping it. Derrick Henry is going to go to a team that they're going to run the ball. They're going to have to run the football to get to a Super Bowl, man. Because if they put in Lamar Jackson's hands, he's not going to be able to do it. And that's just the truth. I don't give a shit how people feel. I don't give a damn how anybody feels, really. It's my opinion. You know? Just like you're allowed to have your opinion. So yeah, it looks like the so tight end Austin Hooper signed a 1-year deal with the Patriots. Yeah, that's interesting. I think that's very interesting. Does the Patriots maybe go for Justin Fields? I think the Patriots get Justin Fields. That's my prediction right now. I don't see anything else. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Eagles have multiple teams regarding trading for a cornerback. Howard Roseman's been extremely aggressive trying to add to the secondary. Interesting. That's interesting. What corner could they get? What quarterback could they get, bro? I'm just wondering, what would the Eagles get? Would they go after a guy like Patrick Surtain? I don't see it because Patrick Surtain, you're going to have to pay him. You know, everybody talk about Patrick Surtain. You got to understand, Patrick Surtain is going to want to get paid. I don't know how you're going to afford that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I would think that, you know, with the money Slay and Bradbury are going to get, you would just draft a corner. But it's interesting that they're trying to trade for one. You know, I don't think it's going to be anything special, though. Hurts is the top 3 quarterback. Yeah, he definitely is. No, L'Jarius Sneed looks like he's going to go to Tennessee. And no, I don't want, L'Jarius Sneed would not be worth trading for. He's 28 years old. Where is he going? What corner are we going to get that's going to play if we got Bradbury and Slay here? Like, L'Jarius Sneed would have to start over Bradbury. And it's looked like you can't get rid of Bradbury. So, I mean, dude, like, and no, I don't want a 28-year-old, man. If he was a free agent, that's fine, but they franchise tagged him because they want capitalization. Cap some value for him, capital compensation value for him, whatever it is. Can't even talk right now. They're good corners in this draft. Cool. Yes, I get it. If you want to trade for a corner, that's fine. But dude, I'd rather trade for a linebacker. Man, dude, is there any linebacker we could trade for? Like that's what I'd rather see that. Trade for a linebacker, man. Well, if there is one. I don't know if there is one. It's good quarters. It definitely is, man. Oh. Sorry, I'm yawning, man. I could see Vikings getting Fields for 3 divisional trades happening. Man, I don't give a shit about Fields. I'm worried about this Eagles team. You know what I'm saying? As long as we don't come to Philadelphia, I don't give a shit where he goes. The Ravens are pretenders. I mean, I think Derrick Henry helps them. I do. But they got to use him. And they're going to have to run him a lot. And I think they know that. So, I mean, it is what it is. Look at this dummy talk about we need O-line, bro. Who is you, man? Let's look at this dude's profile, man. This dude talk about we need O-line. I bet he's a Giant fan, man. Salty-ass Giant fan. Oh, no, he's a Texans fan. Oh, my God. You talk about we need offensive line, bro. Have you watched their team? This dude, why is a Texas fan comment on an Eagles? Like, come on, bro. Like, needs O-line. Like, what? Bro, like, come on, man. Like, dude, like, why are you all coming out the gate going after us, man? Go after your divisional rivals. Go at the Tennessee Titans, man. Stop trying to go after us, bro. Just like this one dude I was arguing with. I think I said before, but he told me that that the Eagles are a poverty franchise. Hell, I think a Commander fan told me the Eagles are a poverty franchise. Bro, we swept y'all. Who's a poverty franchise? Y'all are. You don't even have a fucking quarterback, man. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, they better hope the Texans are good next year. I think they will be, but you never know. We need O-line, man. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all need O-line. Let's see. John Fentz did not offer Saquon a contract. Barkley gave the team the state of New York everything he had for 6 seasons. Expect that what Saquon meant to sign. If that was not, yeah, man. Dude, John Fentz, dude, get the fuck over it, bro. It happened, move on. Whoa! Oh, no, that's fake. Oh, my fucking God, bro. Get this clown right here. Every time, man. Fake report, man. Can't deal with that shit, man. Just blocking them, man. It's just that point I'm blocking you. You know what I'm saying? You make a fake reports, make a fake rumors. You can't be trusted. Go. I don't see anything else. So just right now, the Eagles are looking at another safety. I think Justice Simmons comes to Philadelphia. That's my prediction right now. I think he comes to Philadelphia. And I think they go in the draft and they draft a linebacker or a corner. You know what I'm saying? I think either it's going to be. I think they might trade for a corner, but I don't know how you going to do that, right? Because if you get Sertan, then you got to get rid of Bradbury because you're not going to just where you going to put him. Like if you get any corner, right? Because you already got enough depth, in my opinion. Like you got Eli Ricks, you got Rogers, you got Ringo. I don't know why the Eagles would like it. I don't know. It wouldn't make us. It wouldn't make sense for a standpoint, for a financial standpoint. You're not going to have that much room to sign a guy like Sertan. Sertan's going to only be the highest paid corner. Are you giving him that money? Maybe the Eagles do that. Maybe the Eagles feel like Sertan is the better cornerback than what we have in the draft. But I'd rather draft a corner. That way you don't have to pay a corner. Because if you have to pay for guys like that, then you're in a situation like the Dallas Cowboys or someone like that can't move anything else because you're stuck with contracts, man. No, I'm good. And most of our contracts are dead cap is because we sign guys like Bradbury because we don't know how to draft them. We need to draft corners, man. We need to start trying to trade for corners on the last year of the deal, right? If you want to go get a corner, that's fine, but you better pay them. You better pay them, and you better hope that you can extend the rest of these guys. Like Devontae still needs to get paid, man. I don't know why you would trade for a corner. You still got to pay Devontae. You don't want to, you don't want to be in a market competition where other receivers getting paid more, and now you have to pay them double. You don't want that situation. Yeah, it's beautiful. CJ's back, man. Can't wait.
Entire day, players, the Eagles, they rebuild their secondary. That is extremely important with the release of Avonte Maddox. Also, can play the safety spot, do a variety of things in that secondary for Vic Fangio, who now takes. I remember talking to him.
Yeah, it's interesting, bro. It really is. I don't get copyright for it, so I don't want to do too much. I like Sertan. Yeah, but you got to pay him. It's going to be the highest paid corner. He has one more year of his deal left. After that, he's a free agent if you don't pay him. So that wouldn't make sense to me. If you trade for a corner, yeah, I mean you like I don't get it. I think that if I'd rather go get someone, it would just be sign a safety. Just draft a corner in the draft. That way you have him on his rookie deal, and you don't have to worry about spending a lot of money on resources, and potentially be in a situation that you have right now, where you can't really afford guys. You don't want to be in that situation, man. I think Ricks and Ringo are going to be good for us. Yeah, I like Ricks, Ringo too. But listen, if you can get Arnold or McKinstry, I'm doing it. I'm sorry. Because Slay has one more year of his deal. He's not coming back next year. Let's just call it what it is. Okay. Bradbury is probably going to either be cut, and we're going to have to eat the dead cap money and spread it out, or you're going to have to find a way to someone to take that contract with a team with more cap space. And I don't think you could trade Bradbury. So you're pretty much stuck with them. But Slay's on his last year of his deal. He has one more year of his deal. They're not extending him after that. I'll be shocked that they do that. They're going to go young. They're going to draft. I think they're drafting a corner. You know what I'm saying? Unless something crazy happens. But we'll see what happens, though. I like this, by the way. Sure. Why do people want Justin Simmons though, man? Like, bro, like everybody wants Justin Simmons, man. Why? Dude, bro, I get he's good, bro, but he's 30 years old, man. I'd rather go get Devin White, man. 26-year-old linebacker, man. That's what we need. We need linebackers. Linebackers. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather draft a safety than get Justin Simmons. I like Justin Simmons. But, dude, I don't want a 30-year-old. Let's go get Cameron Curl instead. Everybody wants Justin Simmons, man, because he fits the Fangio defense, bro. We do not need Justin Simmons. We need to go get Cameron Curl. We need to stop trying to get 30-year-olds. Like, dude, like, we already got a 30-year-old, man. And we got plenty of 30-year-olds. We do not need any more, man. Time suspected, yeah, bro. Like, Devin White is still out there, man. Bring him in. Bro, I'm not. If it happens, it happens. But I don't want it. Yeah, look. He's happy. I'm glad CJ's happy, man. I'm glad we have him back. What else? So, breaking news: Justin Jeff turned down third. Wow, contract the Vikings. Wow. Yeah, he don't want to be there, man. A $30 million. Wow, per contract with the Vikings. Yeah, I think Kirk Cousins' situation pissed him off. Why would he turn that down? Wow. Yeah, they're going to get rid of him now. I don't think he comes back. Yeah, the Vikings are going to trade him. He's done. He's done. Wow. He's at $30 million. $30 million per year. How much does this guy think he's worth? How much does this guy think he's worth? You think he's worth $40 million? Wow. That's crazy. So Jefferson turned down a $30 million year contract with the Vikings before they took for Adam Shepard. Wow. He don't want to be there, man. He was caught the most card come back or Roseman. What are you gonna get? That's what Saquon Barkley could use. He's just happy to be on the organization. Yeah, I don't think they're going to get Justin Simmons, bro. I don't think the Eagles get Justin Simmons. So it says 3 hours later, he's still in the market for a linebacker. I think Devin White is a big possibility, man. I think they go get Devin White, bro. Eagles still in the market hunt for a linebacker one way or another per league source. I mean, Devin White is still out there. So, like, if I'm the Eagles, I would get Devin White a 2-year or 1-year deal. You know, just leave it like that and just go in and draft Edgerrin Cooper. You know what I'm saying? Or a cornerback. But just go get Devin White, man. He's still out there. There's no one that signed him yet. So go get Devin White. If you're interested in a linebacker and the Eagles are that it got to be Devin White, bro. Because what other linebacker are you going to get? You know what I'm saying? Who are you going to get? Did Baker get signed yet? Did Jerome what's his name? Baker, the Miami Dolphins lineman, did he get signed yet? I'd rather Devin White. He's 26 years old. Baker is 29. And you know what I'm saying? We'll see. Jefferson don't want to be no. He turned down 30 million. Justin Jefferson reportedly from Adam Schefter said that he turned down 30 million per sources. I mean, dude, like that's a lot for a receiver. Now I don't know how much the guaranteed money was, like how much he was offered, like if it was like a 4-year or a 6-year, 30 million guaranteed money, 30 guaranteed, then he's stupid for doing that because that I mean you're not going to get more money than that. Like there's nobody that's going to overpay for you. I'm just sorry, there's not. And the Vikings ain't doing that, so they might have to trade him if he's unhappy. Not think he's upset because of Kirk Cousins' market. Because Kirk Cousins went to the Vikings. He loved Kirk Cousins. He wanted him there still. Yeah, thank you. Devin White. Last month, so he's no longer a viable option at linebacker. He will not help the Eagles. Dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about, man? See, this is why I can't stick. This is why I gotta sometimes mute myself from Twitter, man. Just dumb idiots. Like, bro, like, dude, like, you. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like, did Devin White get signed? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Yeah, I don't get some fans, man. I don't get them. I don't understand it, man. I got to get that off my screen, bro, because that pissed me off. You know, it's okay that you don't want Devin White, but once you say that he's not a linebacker, he wouldn't help the Eagles, he'd be better than what the hell we have. Like, people got to stop saying that, man. Like, what do you want at linebacker, man? Like, you have to get someone in here. Like, people tell me Patrick Queen wasn't worth it. He got paid more money. But it's like, dude, like, you know, if the Eagles are still interested in a linebacker, then Devin White's the only guy you go get because he's the only linebacker available. What linebacker you going to get? Like, just shut the fuck up. So I'm sorry. Some people just need to stop commenting. I understand you got a lot of freedom of speech and you're allowed to have that, but dude, just shut up sometimes, man. And don't think before you comment, bro. Like, really, that just pissed me off, man. That don't piss me off. It just makes me think like people don't have brain cells, man. Devin White wouldn't help the Eagles. Come on, bro. He would have been better with the hell we have. Like, you can't complain about Devin White. I'm sorry. He's 26 years old, man. He's 26. Well, I bet you were happy with a 31-year-old receiver, though. Come on, man. Like, dude, that's still a young dude, bro. Bring in Devin White. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. He would be good for us, man. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Devin White is out there. You bring that dude in. You bring that motherfucker in, man. You bring him in. He's still not got picked up, man. Let's see. Is Devin White a free agent? He's still available, man. So unless he's injured, why not go get him? Why not go get him? I think the Eagles should definitely go get him. All right, that's interesting. So, former overall pick linebacker Devin White has 5 to 7 teams interested in signing him. One team is from the NFC West is strong in pursuit. It got to be the Rams. It got to be the Rams or the Cardinals. The Cardinals, I can see Jonathan Gannon getting him. The Rams, if it's the NFC West, it got to be the Rams. Hold on, let me put it up. So this is the report right now for Devin White, man. You got to think the Eagles are interested in him. You got it. But it says the NFC West, so that's not the Eagles. They're in the NFC East. So one team is NFC is strong pursuit. It either got to be Seahawks, man. It got to be the Seattle Seahawks, or it got to be the Rams. If the 49ers, the 49ers might go get him. Because they got shredded by Kelsey last year. So, I mean, But it's like if I'm the Eagles, and honestly, like what linebacker are you going to trade for and sign? What linebacker? There's no linebackers that are worth trading for. You're not going to get who are you going to get other than maybe Christian Harris, who is not available for trade. They're not trading him, so that's off the list. What linebacker? Like, chat, let me know what linebacker. I mean, you got Isaiah. Did Isaiah Simmons get signed yet? That dude I would bring in. I think he would be a very good fit for us, man. He's a hybrid. You know what I'm saying? Why not go get Isaiah Simmons, man? That's no one is talking about him. Isaiah Simmons from the Giants that they traded for, I think he's still a free agent. Like, there's a lot of good free agents still out there, man. Like, I'm looking at guys like Isaiah Simmons. That's a guy I think that would be nice fit. Wouldn't cost you too much. And it's not going to talk about we stole your car. We probably even, to be honest, we stole your car. We probably even, to be honest. Like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. Man, dude, why are you saying that shit, dude? Dude, just shut the fuck up. I hate some of these Twitter trolls, bro. Like, you would not be saying that to his face, man. Like, dude, just be quiet. Talk about we stole your car, man. That's not something to be proud of. It really isn't. You know what I'm saying? It really isn't something to be proud of. So you talk about we stole your car, man. Like, you trying to get him traded? Like, what you want him to do? You want him to, like, bro, you trying to really make him hard not to come back to Philadelphia? Like, he's already locked up. But dude, like, bro, like, why are you tweeting him in this, man? I'm sorry, bro, but like, dude, like, there you go. I had to do that, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. That dude irritated the fuck out of me. Over there to where we stole your car, we're even. Like, why? This is why I hate some. This is the fan base that we need to go after, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind you criticize the play, but these are the fans that AJ was talking about. Those type of fans, man. Those ones right there. That one right there. We stole your car, but probably even, to be honest. Like, why the fuck would you say that? We just got him back. And you trying to burn that bridge, man. Somebody needs to beat his ass. They need to find who he is and beat his fucking ass, man. Make sure he can't fucking tweet again. Break all his fucking little fingers. Every little finger in his fucking body. Break that shit. Make sure he can't fucking ever fucking type again. I hate these scumbags, man. Like, dude, just shut the fuck up, bro. Yeah, you saw my comment. I ain't afraid to say what I say. Shut the fuck up, man. Over there talking about we stole your car, we even. Why the fuck would you say that? You dumbass bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? I hate dumbasses, man. I hate ignorant dumbasses. Like, why the fuck would you say that? Shut the hell up. Like, bro, that's why no one wants. That's why that's the fans that need to stop, man. Those ones. You had no purpose saying that shit, man. You just want to piss them off, bro. Fucking assholes, man. You fucking assholes, bro. And they probably ain't an Eagle fan either, man. Because I don't know if he's an Eagle fan, he should be shaming himself, bro. Where is it? Dude, I gotta find that tweet now, man. Because I'm going to see if he's an Eagle fan. Because if you're an Eagle fan, you should be ashamed of yourself, bro. You fucking over there talking about stealing someone's car. Like, why the fuck would you say that? Like, dude, like, just be quiet. Sometimes you just don't open your mouth, man. Just sit there and be quiet. Look at this clown, man. Dr. Dutch. Oh, like Dr. Asshole. That's your name. Dr. Ass. Hey, bro, look at this shit, man. This guy, someone needs to punch him in his goddamn fucking head. They need to beat his ass. They need to beat his fucking ass. fucking over there, fucking everything up, bro. You want him to leave so bad, man. So because, like, bro, like now if CJ Gardner-Johnson turns and says, you know what, fuck it, I ain't coming back to Philadelphia. Y'all can do whatever you want. Fuck that 3-year deal. I'm still a free agent. Fucking, and somebody better beat his ass, man. Over there talking. Like, dude, I don't mind opinion, but when you say shit like this, like, bro, like, why? Why are you bringing up bad memories, man? Dude, I hate people like that, dude. I'm sorry. I hate people like that, bro. They need to get the ass fucking beat. They need every finger in their body broken, man. Every fucking finger needs to be snapped the fuck off, man. Off their goddamn fucking bones. Every bone in their body, every little finger that I'm showing right now needs to be snapped the fuck off, man. So you can never type that shit again. Never type at all. I'm sorry. I don't mind you having an opinion, but once you say shit like that, you're an asshole. You're a fucking asshole, and you need to get your ass beat. I'm sorry. Because that's not something to be proud of. First of all, you're admitting, so like we stole your car. So you admitting you stole his car. Now CJ Gardner-Johnson comes and beats your ass, man. You'll be pressing charges on him, right? But you asking for it, man. Now why the hell are you saying that? So you admitting you steal his car? You fucking goofball, man. What do you mean we stole your car? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Somebody needs to report this dude to the police, man. He sounds suspicious over here. Talk about we stole your car. What do you mean we stole your car? You stole his car? So you're the knucklehead who got him out of Philadelphia in the first place, huh? Man, they need to fucking steal your ass, bro. Fucking beat your ass. I'm sorry. This is why I hate Twitter, man. Like, it's toxic. You know what I'm saying? Dude. There you go. Fucking Twitter fucking bans me. Fuck that dude. Whole ass dude, man. He's a fucking whole ass dude. Dude's a weirdo. So the Browns, let's see. So top free agents still available. Let's take a look at it. So Calvin Ridley still available. Interesting. I wanted the Eagles go out there. No, they signed Devontae Parker. Never mind. Okay, so we got that. So Calvin Ridley is still available. You got Tyron Smith. I thought who did the Commanders sign then? Okay, so they didn't sign Tyron Smith. All right, so they signed one offensive lineman and a D. Okay, DJ Reader, Marquise Brown. Marquise Brown's still out there. Kevin Zeller, Stephen Gilmore, Kendall Fuller, Justin Simmons, Cam Curl, Chase Young, Tyler Boyd, Curtis Samuel, Bobby Wagner, Julian AJ Dillon. So Devin White must have got signed somehow. Like, because he's not on this list. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so maybe I'm missing on something. Maybe that's why the Eagles didn't get him. Maybe I'm mixing up. Let's see. Because I haven't heard any reports about Devin White. So I mean, let me see. See if I missed something. John Stein, a former coach, wide receiver. Isaiah McKenzie. Giants making some moves over there. That's a good pickup. Let's see. Coach re-signing Kenny Moore to a 3-year deal. Wow, that was a possibility the Eagles were going to go after. That's why I think the Eagles were going at the corner. That would have been a name I think the Eagles would have target. Tight end to the Bears. Wow, okay. Bears get that. I even looked at the other free agents. So, Patrick Queen, we already talked about him. Yeah, it's a little bit off. We saw this. Browns signing Jameson Winston. I mean, I don't see Devin White's name, so he's still out there. I don't know why he's not listed as a free agent. He is a free agent, isn't he? Is he still with the? No, he's a free agent this year. And this is a little older, so I mean, yeah. So I mean, I don't know why they forgot Devin White. They forgot he existed? Like what? Like unless I'm missing something, but yo. All right, did Devin White get signed? Why is he not listed as a free agent? You got Justin Simmons, AJ Dillon. What about Devin White? Hey, y'all forgot about him? Is he a free agent? Like, what's going on? He must be a free agent because look at the free agents that they're listing. Like, Devin White's not on here. So, I mean, who signed Devin White? It got to be someone else who signed him I didn't see who did it. Let me know. Did Devin White get signed? So, the whole time when I was talking about Devin White, he probably got signed. I hope that's not the case because that was a whole lecture about nothing then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what where is he at? Where is he at? Because this is the free agents right now that remain. Calvin Ridley's still a free agent. Tyron Smith, Marquise Brown. I don't know how he's still a free agent. Like, I would think the Eagles would go after him or we signed Devontae Parker. I mean, like what? Justin Simmons is still out there. Isaiah Simmons is not. I don't see Isaiah Simmons. Is he still with the Giants? Like, what is this? Is this all the free agents? So these are the top free agents: Justin Simmons, Cam Curl, Chase Young is still out there. AJ Dillon, Bobby Wagner, Curtis Samuel. You got a lot of good ones, man. Calvin Ridley. I think Calvin goes to New England, or the Jacksonville signs him back. Curtis Samuel, Bobby Wagner. Hey, please don't tell me to get Bobby. I don't want Bobby Wagner. Jordan Blackman. I mean, Stephen Gilmore's washed. I don't know why the hell he's on here. He had a good year with the Dallas Cowboys, but dude, no. DJ Reader. I mean, you got a lot of good free agents. So I mean, it's still this, man. It is. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. Let's see. Update. Who's right, man? What is he talking about? Defending this dude. Hey, what are we talking about, bro? Okay, I don't see anything. What does he say? So I say, hey, asshole, shut the fuck up, because that is not something to brag about. And he right though. Oh yeah, my guy's still disagreeing with me. Yeah, because it's a dick move, bro. It's a fucking dick move, bro. You brag about stealing someone's car. That's not something to brag about. That's not something to be proud of. That's how you piss someone off and get your ass beat or get your ass killed. You know what I'm saying? This is Philadelphia. We do not play around with people stealing people's cars. I don't know who the fuck he thinks he is. He thinks he's going to get some street points for doing that shit. Like, let's say you were involved in that theft that with CJ Gordon Johnson. Now the police come and knock on your door and they find out you steal that car. Now you locked up for car theft. All because you want to do what? Brag? Get the fuck out of here, man. That shit just don't make sense. So I mean, look at the moves we made, bro. Like besides Parker, and I agree, besides Parker, who emphasis on targeting player near the prime. I mean, dude, 27, 26, 26, 31. Again, I don't know why we got Parker. 27 and 26. Like, we got some young guys, man. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, like, yeah, I don't know what happened to Devin White, bro. I don't know. Maybe my guy Eagles Playbook podcast was right. Maybe the Bucks did sign him back. But when I looked up Devin White, he didn't seem to be signed. So I mean, I don't know. Bryce Huff is only we got some young guys, man. I'm not mad at it at all. You know what I'm saying? Again, Devontae Parker is questionable because he's 31 years old. I mean, I don't understand that. I don't understand that move at all. Besides Parker, Philadelphia is emphasizing targeting a player near their prime. Dude, like Parker, I would have never made that move, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was an iffy move to me. Like, you could have got Marquise Brown. There was guys like Curtis Samuel. You could have got him. Okay. All right. Hold up, man. This is my profile, my fault. What's going on? So it says some late night deals is going on. Hopefully it's a fucking linebacker he goes signing, because Zach Bond is not a starting linebacker. If he goes on sign a linebacker free agency, if they don't get one, and let's say they don't get a guy like if Devin's available, if they don't get him, then they're going to draft a linebacker, and I think they're going to draft one early, because they haven't gone for another safety, or they have to. I think they're going to trade for another safety. I think they're going to make a move for a safety in the draft. I don't think they're going to trade for anybody. I don't think they sign anybody else. I really don't. I think they're good what they have right now. They're just going to go in the draft and fill those positions. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's Justin Simmons. I think Justin Simmons asks for too much. You know what I'm saying? Because it was reported the Eagles were making a emphasis on signing Justin Simmons. They were trying to give him a multiple year. And I guess he wanted too much because, it is what it is. I mean, dude, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. So Debo, number one. Well, he can have number one. Number one in being terrible. Number one in being a crybaby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Tennessee Titans are all pro. Tennessee are hoping but they didn't get CJ Gordon Johnson. It's all right, though. You know what I'm saying? Tennessee Titans are target all pro Johnson Simmons. Tennessee was hoping to get a shot at CJ. Yeah, CJ didn't want to go there, bro. CJ knew that franchise was garbage. CJ definitely could have went to Tennessee. So that shows me he wanted to come back to Philly. I think Justin Simmons is going to the Tennessee Titans. That is my prediction. I think Justin Simmons is going to Tennessee. I'm going to say that right now. That's my prediction. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Justin Simmons is a Tennessee Titan, because they need safety. They do. They need safety badly. You know what I'm saying? And I think Justin Simmons is a guy they overpay for. They're going to have money. But we'll see. We'll see. Got 10 likes. Appreciate it for watching, bro. I really do. Hit that like button. Thank you very much. Um, let's see. Yeah, dude, I'd rather get Darren White if he's still out there, but I don't know if he's still out there. So the Patriots are signing a standout tight end. Patriots standout tight end Farrell signing with the Seattle Seahawks. Okay. So yeah, another one is gone. And like I said, Diane Rossini right now is the Tennessee Titans and the Eagles are fighting for Justice Simmons. But Philly's scoring job, but Philly skipped on. So Tennessee Titans are targeting Justice Simmons. It all depends what Justice Simmons wants, man. You know, if Justice Simmons wants to come to Philadelphia, it is what it is. You know? Let's see. He said they need the Eagles swoop and sign. We do not need Justin Simmons for real, man. We do not need Justin Simmons. There's other safeties in like, bro. People got to stop. What is the obsession with Justin Simmons, man? Like, why are people so determined to sign him? We do not need him. Listen, if he wants a lot of money, he's not getting it. He's not getting it. So people can stop all that. You know, so the Eagles probably wanted Justin Simmons. But like I said, you also gotta be smart, man. You gotta be smart. You can't just sign a guy because you want him. He has to agree if he wants to come to Philadelphia. I mean, the Eagles might be interested in Justin Simmons, but Justin Simmons wants a lot, reportedly. So it looks like the Chiefs are hoping to get a deal. Oh, no, it's a troll account, man. God damn it. Oh, the fucking troll account. Yeah, we'll block you too, man. You're nobody. I'm blocking fake reports, bro. I'm tired of them. You know what I'm saying? Dude, they're not. This guy talk about he's gonna play different. No, they're CJ staying in safety, bro. They did not bring him to put him in corner, man. Eagles announced that. Along with Rick Vivado, 1 year deal. Brandon Mann to okay, so Rick Vivado got paid. Some speculation, but Cameron Crowe is still really a fun option, still available. But how much does he want? You know what I'm saying? How much does he want? Does he want a lot? Hit him. JC Eagle is a troll, man. My boy JC Eagle is trolling. He said, "Thank you for your service." That man, Nicholas Morris don't deserve any salute, bro. That dude garbage. Thank you for leaving. Hey. So the Bills are signing for to 1 year. Good. Let him get burned over there. Guy's garbage. Why are people? I mean, again, like the Justin Simmons hype, man. Like, dude, it's not going to happen probably. Um, I don't know, man. I don't know how. We'll see. Let me see. Um, so, um, there's no news yet, man. Still looking. We got 2 people in chat. Hit that like button. Appreciate you for rocking with me. Um, mm, there's no news yet. No news yet. Eagles still in the market for us. So okay, so word on the bird is the Eagles are still in the market from Josina Anderson. The Eagles are still in the market for a linebacker. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what linebacker you're gonna get unless you go in the draft. Hey, what linebacker you gonna get? If Devin White is the guy, if he's still out there, go get him. Man, CJ Gordon Johnson back is huge, bro. I like the sound of it a lot, man. All right, so the wide receiver separation for Devontae Parker ranking 2020, 132 out of 132, 21, 127 127, 2022, 100 out of 122, 23, 115 out of 115. The dead last separation for impressively dead last in separation. So why the hell are we signing this guy, man? This guy don't have any separation, man. Doesn't at all, man. It is what it is, man. Hey, appreciate it for rocking with me. Peace out. Go Birds, man.